Welcome into another week of Big Ten CrossCourt Cast here on Cracked Racquets. I'm your host, Richard Mai, alongside Archit Suresh. We are so excited to come back at you again for another week of Big Ten play. We got some great matches coming up. Archit, are there any matches that you're kind of looking out for today?
Well, Richard, in all honesty, I can't wait until our 3 p.m. matchup, Michigan and Ohio State. It's rivalry week. Everyone's going to be pumped for that. You know, there's going to be a lot of energy heading into that building. But most importantly, I'm just excited to be back with you for another week, another round of Big Ten cross-court cast action. Excited for these matchups we have here at 11 o'clock getting underway here. But yeah, just overall pumped.
Yeah, without further ado, we're going to head our way over to Ann Arbor, where Michigan versus Penn State is getting started.
And here we go right at it here, a deuce point here right on court one for Michigan. Chance to break here, get the situation going. And there it is. That's the break for Brown and Miller. They're going to head to serve with a 1-love lead. Apologies here for the video issues. We'll try and get those situated so we can go ahead and begin introductions here.
That's a freaking...
Here at our other site, we have Michigan State at State at Michigan State. Excuse me. Going through our lineups here, we've got Irina Kontos and Luciana Perry here at number 1 for Ohio State. For Michigan State, we have Aisha Khan and Nicole Connor. Over at number 2 doubles, we've got Sydney Racquets and Audrey Spencer for Ohio State. And for Michigan State, we've got Lisa Little and Marley Lambert.
Take it, bud, take it! Keep going, okay? Here you go, bud!
Heading over to 3 doubles for Ohio State.
Here you go, Bob! Here you go, here you go! Go on! Get set!
Over at our Michigan site, we've got Brown and Miller at 1 doubles, Dorner and Friedland at 1 doubles for Penn State. Over at doubles 2, we've got Flieger and Mesquito for Michigan, and Chekostova and Zufova for Penn State. Three doubles for Michigan, Miller and Shiner versus Cigar and Lebedeva for Penn State.
Take it, man, do it again!
Over here on the left side of your screen here, doubles for Michigan. We've got a great point chance here for Brown and Miller. Sorry, scoreboards are a little ahead. And it's Dorner and Friedland who come through for Penn State, holding serve there, kicking it to one break here against Michigan at
Nice, AK, nice, man. How's that for a backhand rip there? Unfortunately, as of right now, court work we haven't built before Michigan. But for a quick score update, we've got over at 2 doubles. Fleetner and Mosquito on the break 3-1. Moncheko, Stova, and Zipova for Penn State. Miller and Shiny 3-2 on serve here against Cigar and Deva for Penn State. Breaks here for Michigan with this doubles point. Moving on over to Michigan State, Ohio State. That's a 3-love lead for Contos and Seaman. Two-love lead for Racquets and Spencer on court 2. 3-love lead for Bond and Apple. and Spencer returning here on the far side of your screen. You have Lane and Lambert serving side. And that's a rush forehand dumped into the net there. Well, we can't go there just yet. Just a quick update. There's a deuce point on court 2 for Michigan doubles. Michigan serving up 3-1. Did get the break there on court 2, 3-2 back on serve. Big for Penn State back on serve on 2 and 3. Although if you're looking at Miller and Shiner, 1830 dance on Cigar that they will serve. Christmas came early. We do have multiple courts now here for Michigan. We're trying to get you there as soon There we go. That's the magic of producer Richard Mai here. All action on every single court here for Michigan. Kostova and Zufova serving here. Apologies again, scoreboard still slightly ahead of the stream here. No scoreboard saying low 30, it is low 15 here on stream for Fleekner and Spreco. We can't get scoreboards up just yet for Michigan State. Give you a quick score of big contest. We've got 2 doubles. We've got 2 doubles, Ratliff and Spencer. Up 3-2 after Bevan Lane and Marty Lambert just held there for Michigan State. And then heading over to 2 bubbles, Bond and Hathaway. 3-1 lead over Moraes and Corsa. Right back here. Fall there to give here in this Sacramento love zone. For Michigan and Michigan State. Now Brownie Miller serving against Dorner and Cleveland. 15 break points for Penn State. 22 lead off a break for Michigan. We'll see if they can get the break back there for Penn State. And over here for Penn State, you can see break points here for Segara and Lepdeva up against Miller and Scheinman serving on the far side. 4-3 lead for Penn State. What a set of events there on court 1.
Yeah! Take it, man! Take it, AK! Yeah! Dale, aquí. Nice, AK! Nice, man! Good toss. Nice, Daddy!
Do it over on top of Michigan State. On the way to the doubles point for Ohio State.
Absolutely, Richard. Up 4-2 for Ratliff and Spencer on court 2, Ohio State. Bond and Outway up 5-1 for Ohio State on court 3. As of right now, doubles point is looking done and dusted. We're going to go over this and try and catch the end of that one. To stay alive here. Over at the Michigan site, Dorner and Friedman ultimately held into a deciding game, but they did hold on. Penn State up 4-3 here first time. Friedman is now to serve for it on court 2, up 5-3, as well as Miller and Shinen now to serve for it if at this point. Richard, for right now, why don't we try going full screen here on court 3 for Michigan State? Walk you through the ending here. On and Outway for Ohio State, trying to close this out against Matilda Maurice and Issei Porser for Michigan State. Just a quick score update for the Michigan side. Fliegner and Mesacrito at 15 all, 5-3. Miller and Shinen at 40 love. They've got set points on court 3 doubles. Over at court 2 doubles for Penn State. 15-40 for Fliegner and Mesagrito trying to serve it out. Break points here for Chekostova and Zafova to stay alive here. Give themselves a chance for 4-5. As Dorner and Freeland are making a push on court 1. 15-30 on the Brown-Miller serve. They're up 4-3. That's a nice put away there. And that is the doubles point on court 3. 6-1 for Akanksha Bond and Madeline Outway.
And that's a 1-love lead overall in the match for Ohio State.
With the conclusion of today's doubles matches, the Buckeyes win the doubles point. We'll now have a 6-minute intermission before singles matches begin.
You heard it, folks. There's going to be a quick intermission over there for Michigan State and Ohio State. As Ohio State takes the doubles point, the Buckeyes lead 1-0 there. We can report that ultimately Court 3, Miller and Shinen did take their doubles match, up 6-3. So Miller and Shinen take the win on Court 3. Fliegner and Mesacrito up 5-4, but back on serve here for Chekostova and Zafova on Court 2. If you can, Richard, let's go to Court 1 doubles. Brown and Miller serving at 3-4, up 40-30 on their serve. Heading over to the double box, we can get you all the action here for Courts 1 and 2. Scoreboard still a little ahead of us here at the Michigan site. At Courts 1 and 2, apologies for that, everyone. We'll do our best to keep those wiped and try and get you the action up to date. What a quick turn of events here for Penn State. Getting to up 5-3 here on Court 1. Now at 5-all here at Court 2. A few moments ago, you thought Michigan were going to breeze through this doubles point, take an early 1-love lead in the whole match. And it looks like Penn State's got some fight back. They've got other plans. They'll try to score the upset here. It would be a massive one for this program if it were to happen. And it would all start with the doubles point here. Can Richard, let's go full screen over to Court 1. Go ahead and wipe that scoreboard. Not entirely accurate as of yet. But that is a set point here at 40-15 for Dorner and Friedland. They're going to try and take this one to a decider on court 2 to decide the doubles point. Up 5-3, 40-15. Dorner and Friedland serving here for Penn State. And a titanic tussle goes the way of court 1 to Penn State. We'll head over to court 2 to decide this doubles point and ultimately decide who starts this match with a 1-love lead. Five all here for Fliegner and Mesecrito serving on the far side up against near the Michigan faithful there. Believe that'll make the score 30-15 here for the Wolverines. On serve, again, win by 2 here. Winner trying to decide this doubles point. Second serve. That's the crafty play for Penn State, drawing the error from Michigan. 30 all here, 5 all in the doubles point.
Now, Archit, when you're going up against a team like Michigan, the doubles point is so important because of how good they are in singles.
Absolutely, especially indoors, this Michigan team. Only 1 loss, and that's to Oklahoma State in the National Indoor Finals. They're number 2 in the rankings for a reason. I believe that's a 40-30 lead for Fliegner and Mesecrito on court 2. 2 big contributors in singles as well for the Michigan Wolverines. Up 6, trying to get up 6-5 here, up against Chekostova and Zufova for Penn State. And that's a forehand rip cross court to get him 2-6-5. 1 game away from the doubles point. They'll try and break here after this change of ends. Chekostova and Zufova for Penn State, trying to serve to stay in it, take us to a tiebreaker here to decide the doubles point. As singles action is about to get underway over at Ohio State and Michigan State. We'll stay here till the end of the doubles point for Michigan versus Penn State. That's a flub volley on top of the net there. 15-love lead for Chekostova and Zufova, serving it on the far end. That return sails wide, 30 love for Penn State. And some aggressive net play there. 40 love for Czechoslovakia and Zafova. 1 point away to send us to a tiebreaker. Can't ask for better drama than this. Penn State battling hard here. They know how tough it is to try and get 4 singles wins up against Michigan. Now, 3 is pretty difficult as well, not to sugarcoat things, but this doubles point can make a huge difference as to how long Penn State can stay in this match. And if they are able to score the upset, it would be because of the doubles point here. And Czechoslovakia and Zafova hold at love to send us to a tiebreak. 6-all here on court 2 to decide the doubles point. Fliegner and Mesacrito going to open things up on serve here.
You can see the Michigan head coach coming on court. Archit, if you're talking to this Michigan team, what are you telling them? What's the strategy here heading into a tiebreak?
I think just understanding not to give anything away here. No loose points. Make them earn every single thing you've got. You know, be comfortable. Play your game. That's in general always the right mindset to have when in a tiebreak. Of course, easier said than done when the whole team is depending on you for this point. But that's a 1-love lead here in this tiebreak for Fliegner and Mesacrito. Great forehand down the line there. Czechoslovakia and Zafova to serve here now. Now singles action is underway at Ohio State versus Michigan State. But we can't miss the end of this doubles point here, can we? And sails wide, and Michigan takes the mini break here. What a point! Great stuff from Fliegner and Mesacrito there. Wolverines take a 2-love lead here in this tiebreak. Fliegner back here for the return. I believe the serve was called out. Checking with the chair here. Chair confirms. So double fault there. He gives Fliegner and Mesacrito a 3-love lead here in this doubles point. 2 mini breaks in this tiebreaker. Mesacrito now to serve up 3-love for the Wolverines. And a truly unlucky net court there for Czechoslovakia and Zafova. Fliegner with no issues putting that one away. 4-love lead for Michigan in this tiebreak. And Michigan just running away with the doubles point here. 5-love lead for Fliegner and Messercrito. Sheer dominance in this tiebreak. Can Chekostova and Tufova hold on? Try and grab their points on serve. Trying to at least put some pressure on Michigan here. No, they can't, as Messercrito rips a forehand return right down the middle. That's a tough shot to deal with that net. As Fliegner and Messercrito head to the chair, up 6-love here in this tiebreak. 6 set points. One point away here from the doubles point. And the return sails just wide there. That's one break point down. 5 to go for Chekostova and Zufova. Fliegner and Messercrito going to try and serve this one out right here on their own deal. Lee Fliegner to serve here. And there it is, folks. Fliegner and Messercrito take the doubles point here on court 2 for the Wolverines. 7-1 here in this tiebreak, 7-6 overall. Michigan leads 1-love in this match. Richard, I'm curious to get your thoughts on what exciting doubles point that was. Any takeaways for the rest of the match here as we head into singles play after this break?
I mean, if the doubles point is any indication of what we can expect today, it's good tennis, right? I mean, I think everybody most people expected Michigan, like you said earlier, to run away with this. I mean, to be number 2 in the nation, you've got to be pretty good. So for the fight that Penn State put up, I'm excited to see what they can do against a very strong Michigan singles lineup.
Absolutely. Why don't we head on over to our Michigan State site so we can catch some singles play there. Ohio State takes the doubles play there. We'll begin our introductions here.
Yes, Joe!
We're going to go ahead and begin our introductions here on court 1 as number 55 in the country, Luciana Perry, for Ohio State. Moraes for Michigan State. Scoreboards up for you on screen. However, we do have them on the side here, so we'll try and keep you updated as we go through the remainder of these points.
Too good, Shell, too good!
Right now, I believe it is Perry with the 2-1 lead for Ohio State.
believe Moraes holds for 2-all there on court 1. Why don't we head on over to court 2 to continue the rest of our introductions. Get you there in just a second. And here we have Sydney Ratliff, Ohio State. Back at it here, Sydney Ratliff for Ohio State. Up against Lisa Vevelainen for Michigan State. Ratliff up 2-1 here on court 2.
Lisa, come on.
Let's head on over to court 3 here, where Shelly Barisniak serving for Ohio State up 2-1. That's EC Forster for Michigan State. Now, I believe they are heading out for play in singles for Michigan versus Penn State shortly. We'll get that up as soon as we go through our introductions here at the Michigan State site. Now let's head on over to court 4. As Audrey Spencer for Ohio State is up 3-1 up against Nicole Connard for Michigan State. Break lead for Spencer as we head over to the changeover. Why don't we head on over to court 5, Richard? Where we get a nice glimpse of a forehand pass there from Madeline Otway. Up against Marley Lambert for Michigan State here at 5 singles. One, two here. Otway serving. And let's head over to 6 singles as Alicia Cow for Ohio State plays Natalie Stasny for Michigan State. Serving down 1-2 is Cow. As we go to the triple box here, start introductions for Michigan. If we can, Richard, why don't we go ahead and put court 1 for Michigan up in the big box. Here, Kari Miller for the Wolverines serving. I believe gets the early hold for One Love up against Sofia Chekostova for Penn State. Okay, and let's head on over to 2 in the big screen, Richard. Serving on the far side for the Wolverines is Julia Fliegner on court 2 up against Olivia Dorner for Penn State. 30-15, first game there. Julia Fliegner now serving 40-15. And she holds for a 1-love lead to open things up on court 2. Why don't we head on over to court 3? Gala Mesacrito now down a break against Zufova for Penn State. Zufova up 40-love here. Excuse me, 30-love. Already up 1-love for Penn State. Broke Mesacrito in the opening game. She'll try and consolidate here for a 2-love lead. That backhand goes wide for Mesacrito. 40-love for Zufova. We'll keep court 1 up in the top left for Michigan State as we head through our introductions here at Michigan versus Penn State. Heading on over to court 4, we have Jaden Brown about to serve for Michigan, down love 1 to Jordina Segara of Penn State. Segara served for a 1-love lead here. Still on serve though, as Jaden Brown about to begin her chance to even things up at 1-all. We'll try and get you guys a couple points here on court 4. That forehand sails long for Jaden Brown.
Richard, why don't we head on over to court 5 in the big box here. As Reese Miller serves on the far side for Michigan. Carly Friedland here on your near side returning for Penn State, already held for 1-love. Now I believe it's 40-30 on the stream. Now, as you can see on the scoreboard, Friedland did break here for a 2-love lead, but we'll see the deuce point. Figure out how she did indeed break serve against Reese Miller. And it was the forehand that let Reese Miller down there as that sails long. Why don't we head on over to court 6 singles. As we see here, Bailey Shinen on the near side. Returning serve here. And we'll begin at 1-all, where Bailey Shinen serves here up against Alina Lebedeva for Penn State. Now that that's all our introductions, we're already zooming towards end of first sets here at Ohio State and Michigan State. Richard, if we can, let's throw 4 singles for Michigan State, Ohio State up on the big box.
Ohio State's doing everything they have to do over in singles action with dominant leads in 2, 3, and 4 singles.
Absolutely. Now that's already a 6-1 first set for Audrey Spencer on court 4 over Nicole Conard. Ken, let's put courts 2 and 3 up for Ohio State, Michigan State, as both Sydney Ratliff and Shelly Berezniak have 5-1 leads for the Buckeyes. Now just a reminder, Ratliff playing Vevelainen for Michigan State, Berezniak playing Purser for Michigan State. We can, Richard. Let's go ahead and put one of courts 3 and 2 in the big box. Now, just a quick update for you all. 3-all in singles 1 for Luciana Perry of Ohio State against Matilda Moraes of Michigan State. On court 2, Ratliff up 5-1 here, as you can see on the big screen. Up 5-1 against Vevelainen of Michigan State. I believe it's 5-1 Love 40 here, so break points for Vevelainen, if I'm reading that scoreboard correctly. I believe she does indeed break to stave off the set for Ratliff, get it to 2-5 with Vevelainen about to serve. And I believe we did just miss that first set for Berezniak. 6-1. The Buckeyes are flying here, Richard. It's getting hard to keep up.
Again, doing everything they have to. They only need 3 singles matches thanks to that ever so crucial doubles point that they won earlier.
Absolutely. 6-1 first set for Audrey Spencer on court 4. 6-1 first set for Shelly Berezniak for Ohio State on court 3. I believe that's a 5-2 lead for Sydney Ratliff of Ohio State on court 2. We'll see if we can get scoreboards updated there. 3-all for Perry Moraes at court 1. That's a 4-2 lead. The sole break, actually 2 breaks at 5 and 6 for Lambert and Stasny respectively. Harley Lambert up 4-2 against Madeline Atway of Ohio State. Natalie Stasny up 4-2 against Alicia Cow of Ohio State. Richard, if we can, let's go ahead and put court 2 up on the big box. Excuse me, that break earlier for Vevelainen was for 5-1. She now has game point at 40 love for a 2-5 scoreline. I believe that'll be 40-15 here. A little tough to read these scoreboards. As forehand return goes long for Ratliff, Vevelainen does, I believe, end up. Oh no, excuse me. And that's an ace up the tee for a 2-5 hold for Lisa Vevelainen. Sydney Ratliff now going to serve for this first set, up 5-2 for the Buckeyes. Try and get 3 first sets. Almost in about 15 minutes of singles action here for the Buckeyes.
The score update for you all with Michigan against Penn State. A lot of close matches, but Michigan leading the majority. Carrie Miller tied up with Chekhlistova, 2-all at singles 1. Fliegner and Dorner over at singles 2. Fliegner up 3-2 on serve. For singles 3, Mesokritu and Zafova. Mesokritu up 3-2 and a break point. Singles 4, Brown and Segara tied up at 2-all. Over on singles 5, Friedland leading Reese Miller 3-1. And singles 6, as you guys can see in the bottom left box, you can see Bailey Shinen up 3-1.
Bevelainen battling hard here up against Ratliff. Trying to serve this out. That forehand goes into the net for Lisa Bevelainen. Ratliff again trying to serve this out here at 5-2. Now quick score update for Ohio State, Michigan State. Luciana Perry now up a break 5-3, one game away from the first set against Matilda Moraes. Madeline Atway gets it to 3-4 up against Marley Lambert. Alicia Cow 3-4 as well against Natalie Stasny. Some great defense there for Lisa Bevelainen. I believe gets the break here. Excuse me, no, but it is break point for Bevelainen. Ratliff up 5-2. Bevelainen making her work for every single ball here to try and close this opening set out. That backhand goes long for Ratliff. And now Lisa Bevelainen staying alive, I believe now at 5-4 here at the changeover. Huge push there for Bevelainen to stay alive here in this second set. Richard, let's go ahead and put court 1 up on the big screen if Luciana Perry gets out of her chair any second now. And there it is. Quick score update for you all in the Michigan match. Kari Miller up 3-2 on serve up against Czechoslovakia. Fliegner up 4-2 40-15 versus Olivia Dorner. Gala Mescarito up 5-2. After losing the first 2 games, she sped out to 5 straight games here in this opening set, 1 game away from the set there on court 3. Eden Brown for Michigan up 3-2, up a break. Carly Friedland, the lone break for Penn State, the lone lead really, up 4-2 on Reese Miller. And Bailey Shinen up 4-1 over Lebdeva. Still a 5-4 lead for Perry here at Ohio State. Shelly Barisniak over on court 3 for Ohio State. 6-1 2-love lead over Issy Porcer. Set and a break in hand. Audrey Spencer up 6-1 2-1 over Nicole Connor. Borall at 5 singles as Atway now makes a push, gets it back on serve there for court 5. And Stasny still up 4-3 over Cal. Stasny up 4-3 over Cal on court 6. Bad news for Michigan State fans, of course, as Ohio State leads in almost every single match after taking doubles. Not what you want to see for the Spartans.
But with as many singles matches being close as there are, it just emphasizes the importance of clinching that doubles point.
Absolutely, as we'll say time and time again, especially when you're the underdog. A lot easier to score 3 upset singles wins instead of 4. Especially with how deep the women's game is at the top of college tennis. It's increasingly difficult to find 4 singles wins against any team in the country. And that forehand gets netted there. Mathilde Morris, I believe, gets things 5-all here. Richard, if we can, let's put court 2 in for Michigan instead of court 6. As Julia Fliegner is now up to a 5-2 lead over Olivia Dorner. Good news for the Wolverines. Gala Mescrito up 6-2 on court 3. Kari Miller up a break 4-2 on court 1. Jaden Brown now with a break on court 4. Now and serves to consolidate that break at 4-2 against Sagara. And of course, Shinen still up with the break on court 6. Now 5-all here on court 1. Richard, can we go to court 2 in the big box for Michigan State? As Vevelainen and Ratliff locked in a tussle at 5-4. See there. 30-all on Dorner's serve on court 2 in your bottom left. Although I believe now it's 30-40 for Julia Fliegner. Set point for the Wolverine. sends the forehand wide. She's going to be a little upset with herself in there. And it's Julia Fliegner who breaks on court 2 for a 6-2 set. Michigan now with sets on courts 2 and 3. Breaks in hand on courts 1, 4, and 6. Although there is now a deuce point on Bailey Sheinen's serve, if we can get there. Oh, apologies, we did just miss it. Sheinen did hold for 5-2. Let's see if we can catch it on stream here. And that's a nice drop shot pass combo for Sydney Ratliff. We're at 5-all on court 2 there. And Jaden Brown breaks, so it's now 5-2 leads for Michigan on courts 1, 4, and 6 after taking first sets on court 2 and 3. So far, all Michigan in the singles point except for Carly Friedland battling for Penn State on court 5, up 5-3, 30-15 on Reese Miller. Now that's a 6-1, 3-1 lead for Beresniak for, 6-1, 2-1 still. I believe there was a score correction there. 6-1, 2-1 for Beresniak on court 3. 6-1, 4-1 for Audrey Spencer of Ohio State on court 4. Now, Marley Lambert does end up taking that first set, 6-4, up against Madeline Outway. And stays the up 5-4 on Alicia Cow of Ohio State. So Michigan State battling back. No clear pathway yet to 3 singles wins for Ohio State.
Pretty different story over in Michigan, though. With most matches out, with all the matches actually out to a a decisive lead. Kari Miller leading on singles 1, up 5-2. Julia Fliegner taking the first set for Michigan, 6-2 at singles 2. Singles 3, Mesakritu takes the first 6-2 as well. Jaden Brown currently serving to take her first set, up 5-2 on Jordina Segara. Singles 5, the one court where Penn State leads. Carly Friedland over Reese Miller has set point up 5-3. And over on singles 6, Bailey Sheinen up 5-2 over Lebdova.
A 6-5 lead here for Ratliff on court 2 as they head over to the changeover. Richard, if we can, let's go ahead and put court 1 up in the big box. 6-5 lead for Luciana Perry over Mathilde Morris. Richard, if you can, let's go to court 1 for Michigan in the bottom left. And as you can see there, we just caught the end of it. I believe Kari Miller takes the first set, 6-2 for Michigan on court 1 over Sofia Chekostova. That's 3 6-2 sets for Michigan on courts 1 through 3. 5-3 lead for the Wolverines on courts 4 and 6 after Friedland takes the lone first set for Penn State 6-3. We'll see if the Penn State team can bounce back here on courts 4 and 6, try and keep things interesting in singles. Richard, if you can, let's move to court 4 in the Michigan box. As courts 1 and 2 with 6-5 leads for Ohio State, Luciana Perry and Sydney Ratliff. Rizniak at 6-1, 2-all at 3 singles. Spencer up 6-1, 4-1. And Atway loses the first set to Lambert 4-6. And Stasny for Michigan State up 5-4 for Alicia Cow. Ultimately, on court 4, Jaden Brown was broken trying to serve out the set at 5-2. Segara now serving at 3-5. Bailey Shinen does now have a set point on court 6, up 5-3, 40-30. Jordan Segara now serving at 40-15, down 3-5. That ball from Brown goes long, so she's going to have to serve for it, up 5-4 now. As Bailey Shinen does ultimately take the set on 6. So that's 4 first sets for the Michigan Wolverines. Jaden Brown's going to serve to try and make it 5. Friedland takes the 5th set, on court 5. 6-3 over Reese Miller there. Now Perry, I believe, up 6-5 for Ohio State on court 1. Ratliff up 6-5 for over Vevelainen. No score updates elsewhere as of yet. Richard, why don't we throw court 4 up on the big screen as Jaden Brown attempts to serve this out for our final first set at the Michigan site. Now, Michigan State's done a really good job of battling back here up against Ohio State. Holding tough at courts 1, 2, and 6, still in those sets. Take a set at 5. Now again, Ohio State only needs 3 singles wins there, so they'll like their chances if they can get just 1 or 2 more first sets anywhere else. But Michigan State keeping things interesting as of right now. Jaden Brown serving up 15-love here, ignore the scoreboard, folks. And the underhanded serve on second serve for Jaden Brown there. I believe that's 30 love for Jaden Brown here. Up 5-4. Jaden Brown here up 40 love. This is that first serve.
Come on, girl.
That's a double fault there, 40-15. Still set points to try and take this one. There's the set for Jaden Brown, 6-4 for the Michigan Wolverines. Now, that's the completion of all our first sets here for Michigan. Now, that's a first set for Michigan on 1, 2, 3, 4, and 6. And the lone set for Penn State comes from Carly Friedland on court 5. Now Penn State trying to begin their fight back. Olivia Dorner up 2-love in the second set over Julia Fliegner. Excuse me. And that ball sails long on court 2, so point Sydney Ratliff. Now, I believe scoreboards are currently frozen for Michigan State, Ohio State. We're going to keep those streams up for you all, not to miss any of that action. Fleetner faces Love 40 here up against Thorntner. Dormer. Some massive speed off the backhand side. Gets the early break again. So that's 2 breaks for Dorner. 6-2. Love 3 on court 2. Now, of course, Kari Miller up 6-2 to Love. Set and a break on court 1. Gala Mesacarito 6-2, 2-1 on court 3. Jaden Brown up 6-4 as second set gets underway there on court 4. Bad news for Penn State fans as Reese Miller does get the break up against Carly Friedland on court 2. So that lone first set is now going to take a little longer to try and get a point up on the board for Penn State. Bailey Shinen up 6-3, 1 Love on court 6. Still waiting on some scoreboards getting fixed up here for Ohio State, Michigan State, so we can bring you live updates there. Now it's Jaden Brown with the break point on court 4. Warner with the screamer forehand down the line there. Let's out a screamer of her own after that forehand. Backhand goes wide, so it is 30 all here. Chance for Fliegner to try and get one of these breaks back soon, hopefully. Now there's a deuce point there on court 3. Pascala Mescarito is going to get a break point chance against Zufova. And still waiting on scores here at Ohio State, Michigan State. We'll get those to you as soon as we can. That is a promise, and it is a guarantee for all you tennis fans. And that's a forehand winner there for Dorner. Here now is a deuce point coming up. I believe that second serve was called long there. So Fliegner going to get one break back. Going to serve now down 1-3. Just again, one more quick score update for Michigan. 6-2, 3-love lead for Akari Miller on court 1 over Chekostova. Fliegner takes the first set 6-2, down a break here 1-3. Gala Mescarito up 6-2, 3-1 with a break over Zufova. Over to court 4, Jaden Brown did also get a break in the second set. 6-4, 1-love, now serving. Over on court 5, Friedland takes the first set 6-3 as the lone first set for Penn State, but down now 1-3 to Reese Miller. On court 5 there. And it's a break fest on 6 as Bailey Shinen's now up 6-3, 1-all after getting broken back, but now she's got break point chances here to take a 2-1 lead. So as of right now, it is all Michigan in singles action here. Now that'll set up 15-30 here on the Fliegner serve for Dorner. Now Fliegner, in case you missed it, did just get one break back. But Dorner now threatening to break again here. Now it is on court 3, Mesacrito up 6-2, 4-1. Richard, if we can, let's go to court 1 here on the big screen. After this break point, of course. And that's a hold there for Kari Miller. She now leads 6-2, 5-love, a game away from putting another point up for Michigan. Now it's a big Michigan push here. Try and close this out pretty quickly as Gala Mesacrito up 6-2, 4-1 now. Jaden Brown up 6-4, 3-love, and Bailey Shinen up 6-3, 3-1 on 6. Now Dorner battling hard up against Fliegner, trying to make it 1-4. Reese Miller now up 5-1 in that second set up against Carly Friedland. Friedland took that first set 6-3, now trails 1-5 in the second. Now, just a quick reminder for everyone, we do have other matches coming up here at 1 p.m. Obviously, we'll stick through these till the remainder of the end of these ones. However, we do have coming up 2 other matches at 1 o'clock Eastern. Coming up soon are the Rutgers versus Illinois women and Maryland women versus the Northwestern women. Now for a quick programming update after the conclusion of those, we head on over at 3 o'clock for Ohio State versus Michigan men to conclude our broadcast. Still early doors, of course, but want to keep all of you college tennis fans updated. Kari Miller here with the chance to take this first set. Michigan threatening to close this one out pretty quickly everywhere.
Score updates across the Varsity Tennis Center in Ann Arbor. You can see on your screen Kari Miller with the match point, looking to close out the first singles point for the Wolverines. And the drop shot will keep Chekostova in the match. Over on singles 2, Julia Fliegner, after taking the first set 6-2, is down 1-5 against Olivia Dorner, currently serving to stay in the match. Over on singles 3, Gala Mesakritu, also up a match point, 6-2, 5-1. Singles 4, Jaden Brown, up 6-4, 4-0. Apologies for the scoreboard being ahead, but Kari Miller will take the first singles point for the Wolverines, putting them up 2-0 over the Nittany Lions of Penn State. In the meantime, we'll try to make it to singles 3 as soon as possible, as a deciding point over there between Mesakritu and Zafova goes Zafova's way. She breaks to stay in this one, is down 6-2, 5-2 to Mesakritu. To finish our updates over on singles 5, Reese Miller, after losing the first set to Carly Friedland 3-6, is up 5-2 in the second. And over on singles 6, Bailey Shinen, after winning the first one 6-3, is up 3-2 in her second set. I'll take us into our 2-box for a little bit briefly as we prepare for Illinois and Northwestern to start their home matches. Triple match point for Galamesakritu. She'll convert and gives Michigan their 3rd point of the match, their 2nd singles point, putting them only 1 away from finishing things against Penn State. We'll take things over to singles 4 in Ann Arbor as Jaden Brown, he's 1 game away from the match. Jordina Segara, serving to stay in this one, down 5-1 in the 2nd.
Brown here going to try and break to take this one. End of the match. Get a 4-love lead for Wolverines. That backhand sails wide to set a match point here for the clinch for Jaden Brown. Second serve here. Look for Brown to step in, try and take this one off the return. And she does just that, attacking with the forehand. Jaden Brown clinches the victory for the Michigan Wolverines. 4-0 win for Michigan over Penn State. Now, as of right now, still no score update for Michigan, Ohio State. So, Richard, why don't we go full screen on Illinois and try and get our introductions through there for Illinois Rutgers. Now over here on court one for the doubles point here for Illinois, we've got Megan Huser and Alice Shue. And for Rutgers here on the near side, we've got Yana Gurovich and Maya Wynn. They've got break point chances here, 15-40. Great volley there to take a 2-1 break lead. That seems as good of an introduction as any. Why don't we move on over to court two doubles for Illinois Rutgers, Richard? Well, while we try and get Illinois Camp 2 working, let's head on over to court three dubs. And here 4 doubles. On court 3, serving near side for Rutgers is Naomi Karki and Jacqueline Lopez. Excuse me, I believe this is court 2. Indeed. Okay, so court 1 for Illinois is on court 1. Court 3 will host 2 doubles, and court 5 will host 3 doubles. Now, Badawi and Kim for Rutgers just held for 2-1 as Josie Frazier and Kita Ferrari play for Illinois on the far side. Why don't we head on over to court 5 for some 3 doubles action? As Kasia Triber and McKenna Schaefbauer serve for Illinois, down 1-2 to Naomi Karki and Jacqueline Lopez. There it is. Now moving on over to court 1 for Illinois. Brakely for Garavich and Wen. That's Megan Hesser with a nice little stick save there for the volley winner. Good reflexes up and net to set up a deuce point here. Break point chance for Illinois. Garavich and Gwen managed to hold on here for a 3-1 lead. It's a 3-1 break lead for Rutgers here on court 1. On serve on courts 2 and 3 here in the doubles point, early action. Maryland up 2-1 on court 1. Northwestern up 2-1 on court 2. And Northwestern up 3-love on court 3. As for right now, we'll keep our focus here on Illinois Rutgers. As that forehand slice goes long there. Set up a 40-love lead for Hesser and Shu. Excuse me, 30-15 for Hesser and Shu. Now, quick update, Love 40 lead for Illinois in a Rutgers service game on court 3 doubles. 30-40 lead for Frazier and Ferrari on court 2 and for Illinois doubles. So it's 2 breakpoint chances for the Fighting Illini. It's a 3-2 break lead here for Rutgers. Skorovich and Wen are going to try and keep that break lead here, serving on your near side. And Frazier and Ferrari did ultimately take that break, up 3-2 for Illinois on court 2. And we're going to a deciding point on court 3 at 2-all. So Triber and Schaefbauer up against Karki and Lopez.
An update from Michigan State. At number 3, that point will go to Ohio State 6-3, 6-1 for Shelly Brezhniak. Over on singles 4, that point will also go to Ohio State for Audrey Spencer 6-1, 6-1. And then over on court 6, that one will go to the Spartans of Michigan State for Natalie Stasny 6-4, 6-2. Ohio State up 3-1. The rest of the matches in tight battles. Over on singles 1, Mathilde Moret is up 7-6, 3-2. Over on singles 2, Lisa Vivillian up 5-6, 5-3, according to Twitter or X. On court 5, Marley Lambert and Madeline Atway split sets, but Atway up 4-6, 6-1, 2-0 in the third.
So as of right now, there is a pathway for Ohio State to get to 4 wins there over Michigan State. Just got to maintain that break lead on 5, I believe. Now, of course, I believe they also did get the first set on 2, so we'll keep you posted as things go there. Heading on over here, though, Hesser and Shu with breakpoint chances up against Gurovich and Wen. Now that's a break lead for Illinois on court 2, as well as on serve after Lopez and Karki end up taking that deciding point, saving multiple break points on their way to doing so on court 3. So they lead 3-2 on serve. Schreiber and Schaefbauer serving. It's 30-40 here on court 1. Chance for Hesser and Shu to break back. Get things level at 3-all. Great net play up there from Hesser. That's a break back for the Illinois. Three all here on court 1. Back on serve. Court 2, we've got a deciding point with Illinois serving up 3-2. Chance to go back on serve at 3-all there. Similar pattern emerging across all courts. As you can see, 3-all there on court 3 as well. Let's see where that deciding point leads us to on court 2. Not going to get a trio of 3-all scores here as Frazier and Ferrari ultimately hold 4-4-2 up on court 2. That's a nice angle forehand there. Couldn't win. $15-all here in this opening return game. Again, break lead for the Illinois on court 2. On serve on court 3. Rutgers serving right now. Now it's a break point chance here for Rutgers. Win to take it. And that's a fantastic poach there from Garovich, I believe. Excuse me, not Garovich, Hessen. Quick score update for Northwestern Maryland. Northwestern did ultimately take 3 doubles, 6 love on court 3. Now 3 all on courts 1 and 2. Now it's a break point here, deciding point. Garovich and Gwen take the break. Rutgers now up 4-3 here on court 1. So that's a break lead for Rutgers on court 1. Now we are looking at break leads for Illinois on court 2 and 3. Schreiber and Schaefer on court 3 up 4-3, now serving. Frazier and Ferrari up 4-2. Just that, so 5-2 on court 2. That's a nice forehand swinging volley there. Back at it here, we have Illinois on court 1 dubs. 4-3 again, just a reminder, Rutgers, upper break, Garavich and Wen. Serving here on the far side. And that's a double fault there to give it 30 all. Chance for Illinois to get right back in this. Now we do have set point on court 2. As Illinois just took doubles on court 3, 6-3 for Triber and Schaefbauer. It's a 5-2 40-15 lead for Illinois. Frazier and Ferrari serving here. Now this scoreline ultimately may not matter in the grand scheme of things if Illinois is able to clinch the doubles point on court 2 right now. And they do just that. So Illinois take the doubles point 6-2 there on court 2, 6-3 on court 3. Triber and Schaefbauer take it on court 3. Frazier and Ferrari on court 2. So with that, Illinois now lead this match 1-love. So with that, while they take a break on Illinois, after the clinching of that doubles point, we'll head over to Northwestern Maryland, where once again, reminder, court 3 doubles. Northwestern wins 6-love. Court 2 doubles, Maryland up 4-3. Court 1 doubles, Northwestern up 4-3. So again, Maryland going to need both of these courts to clinch the doubles point.
Ladies and gentlemen, our final score today, Ohio State.
So there it is. We believe Ohio State now has a win, 4-1 over Michigan State. Fortunately, couldn't get you the action there. Scoreboards went down. Now, as far as we know, that was a win for Michigan State on court 6, with Stasny winning 6-4, 6-2. On court 3, we believe it was Ratliff who ended up, excuse me. We'll get these Ohio State scores up for you in just a moment. As for right now, we'll try and get you to Northwestern for the remainder of that doubles point. Now, as for right now, here we see Northwestern Maryland up 5-4 on court 1. 4-all here on court 2. Maryland going to need all of those to clinch the doubles point there. After Northwestern takes court 3, 6 love. With this doubles point here for Illinois, you look for the Fighting Illini. They'll probably be the favorite in singles here. As I imagine, the lineups will look somewhere similar to Hessler, Garavich at court 1, Schaefbauer and Badawi at court 2. Unfortunately, we won't be able to get you to the remainder of Northwestern Maryland as cams are currently down there. But with that, we'll try and get us all over to Illinois for the start of singles action. As over here on court 1, Richard, if you can, let's go big screen on Illinois Rutgers. Hesser Garavich here. Hesser serving on the inside of your court. Garavich is indeed back for Rutgers on court 1. That's a big serve down the tee for an ace 30-15 here for Hesser starting things off. Now the lefty dynamic against Garavich is going to be an interesting one to follow here. How does she find ways to attack? Especially on Garavich's second serve, which can at times be a little weaker. That forehand called long here, 30-all on court 1. That forehand again wide for Hesser. Now the forehand letting her down early here as it's break point for Garavich this opening game. .30-40 here. Now it's another missed forehand, this time from Garavich. Takes us to deuce point, our very first deuce point. Opening game of the match. Couldn't ask for better drama to start things off here on court 1. And a sneaky drop shot there from Garavich gives her an easy put-away volley for the break. She leads 1-love here heading into this changeover. Now, Richard, if you can, let's try and go to court 2 over. Let's continue our introductions for Illinois Rutgers. We've got McKenna Schaefbauer for Illinois serving currently. Amira Badawi for Rutgers returning here. And what a time for us to join the action here on court 2 as Amira Badawi finds a way to break first game of the match here. Now, Rutgers is looking strong on courts 1 and 2. Break leads on after the first games. Badawi here finds a way to extract a backhand error from Schaefbauer of Illinois. Now that's a 1-love lead for Rutgers on court 2. 1-love lead for Rutgers on court 1. Let's head on over to a 1-love lead for Illinois on court 3, if you can, Richard. As you can see here, Frazier walking off with the 1-love lead after serving it out. It'll now head to Lopez's serve for Rutgers. Josie Frazier here. More experienced player, you would say, the 5th year out of Scottsdale, Arizona. Jacqueline Lopez, though, a junior, Dunwoody, Georgia. Not that big of an experience gap between the two of them, of course. That forehand sails long for Lopez. 15 all here. Richard, if you can, let's head on over to court 4.
As we continue introductions, Northwestern has clinched the doubles point, so we'll get them back up on screen for you guys when they begin singles play.
An interesting scoreboard here. I believe it should be 1 all. Let's get that fixed here if it can. Well, as you can see right now, this match most definitely is not completed, but we'll get these scores fixed up here in just a second. 1 all between Schreiber and Nguyen. Schreiber with the neat backhand slice pass. 15-30 here on the Nguyen serve. Excuse me, 15 all. Well, now it is 15-30 after all, as Nguyen gets that backhand there. Quick update, back on serve on court 1. As Hasser finds a way to get it back to 1 all. Schaefbauer now also breaks on court 2, so we're back there at 1 all. Break for Illinois on court 3 as Josie Frazier up 2-love. Got a deciding point on court 5 on Min-Chae Kim's serve for Rutgers. That forehand again finds the net for Nguyen. Not exactly getting the lift that she wanted out of these ground strokes here. And it's a break point for Traber. 15-40 here. That's 1 break point save. Gets 30-40 here for Nguyen. Now we'll stay here till the remainder of this game before we head on over to court 5 to continue our introductions. Ooh, and a gutsy escape there for Nguyen after struggling to put away a couple of shots after initially coming into the net after the serve. She does just that, survive. And so we're back at deuce point here. Traber electing to take it on the ad side. Again, the backhand finds the net for Nguyen, and it's a break for Kasia Traber of Illinois. Richard, if you can, let's head on over to court 5, continue our introductions. To Ferrari, the junior out of Fairhope, Alabama. Faces serving now. Up 2-1, got the break earlier in the set. Facing off against Mai Nguyen, sophomore out of Atlanta, Georgia. Ferrari currently up 2-love, serving here. Against Min Chae Kim. (30-15) here. Min Chae Kim Jr. from the Netherlands. That sails long, so Kim gets it to 30 all here. Oh, and some great backhand defense to get back in the point, but Ferrari ultimately nets the slice forehand here. It's going to be break point for Min Chae Kim, 30-40. Ooh, and that return lands wide. Kim fairly disappointed with that one. She going to go back to the ad side here for this deciding point? No, she likes to go to the deuce side. Maybe see something in the Ferrari serve that she can exploit. Oh, and that rally forehand goes long as well. A couple of wasted opportunities there for Min Chae Kim, but Kyla Ferrari up 3-love here. Maintains her break lead. Now, just a quick score update for you all. Megan Hesser with a 3-1 break lead on court 1 over Garovich. Schaefbauer 2-1 on court 2. Love 30 though on Badawi serve. So chance for a break there for Illinois. Josie Frazier up 3-love over Jacqueline Lopez on court 3. Kasia Traber up 2-1, however, facing a break point up against Mai Nguyen of Rutgers. Over here to court 5, as we just saw, Kaida Ferrari maintaining her break lead up 3-love. And then going over to court 6, that's a 2-love lead for Naomi Karki. Up 40-30, trying to make it 3-love over Alice Shute. Now, Northwestern did take doubles in their matchup against Maryland. Their singles action getting underway just about now. So we'll get you out there as soon as we can. Why don't we head on over to court 6 for Illinois? Finish up our introductions here on this court. And Richard, if you can, we can go ahead and go double or triple box for these Illinois matches, of course. Actually, you know what? Why don't we stick with full box here? Let's keep Illinois on. Finish up our introductions here as Karki is up 3-love here. Karki, you see there, ultimately winning that deciding point to take it to 3-love. Shu doing her best job trying to even things up. Again, just a reminder, with the doubles point, Illa now needs only 3 singles wins. They've got a break lead. Well, actually, Garovich now breaks back on court 1, so back on serve here, 3-2. Garovich about to serve. Now Schaefbauer does indeed break, so she's up 3-1. So Illinois with break leads on 2, 3, 4, and 5. Rutgers with the break lead on 6 and on serve here on 1. So, again, these are all big ifs, but if Illinois is able to hang on for these first sets, things would be looking pretty good for the Fighting Illinois. Reading Illinois too often on these scorecards here. Richard, if you can, let's move to court 3 instead of court 6 here. We'll keep that on the big screen for a while. What a great time to show up here. Break point. 3-love lead for Illinois. Let's see if Frazier can maintain that. Some heavy forehands filled with depth there from Lopez. She's able to hold, get on the board for 1-3 here. Some great attacking play there from Frazier, using the forehand well to dictate. Finds the right shot and goes after it here for the winner. 15-love. While we get these Northwestern courts up for you, here is the Northwestern Court 1. As we've got Menorca Miranda up 2-1 on Maria Shishirina of Northwestern. Now we are a bit behind on these score lines, so we won't go through our general introductions. I want to get you college tennis fans as much action as possible here on these courts. Those are some big forehands there. As of right now, just a quick score update for Maryland Northwestern. Here on court 1, we've got 2-all. Over on 2 singles, Justine Leong of Northwestern up 2-love over Selma Kader of Maryland. Kalista Liu of Maryland, 1-all versus Christina Hand. Sydney Pratt up 2-1 for Maryland over Maria Budin. Thea Chala of Maryland up 2-love over Kylie Rabjohns. And over to 6 singles for Maryland, Francesca Fedorov down love 3 to Nina Feldman of Northwestern. Again, just a reminder, Northwestern taking doubles here. Of break leads on 2 and 6 for certain. We'll hopefully get these scoreboards updated as we go.
In the meantime, Nathan, I see a few of you guys are confused on what happened with Ohio State. Unfortunately, the scoreboard did freeze. They did win over Michigan State 4-2 earlier today.
Big deuce point here. Frazier Lopez goes the way of Frazier. She leads 4-1 here. These are not fully updated as of yet. Scoreboards are a little ahead. Give Frazier that hold on deciding point. Up 4-1 for Illini. Richard, if we can, let's switch to court 4 in Illinois. In the meantime, we'll give you a quick score update here. Now, Megan Hesser and Yana Gurovic on court 1, 3-all, 30-40 here, break point for Gurovic. McKenna Schaefbauer up a break for Illinois, 4-2 over Amira Badali of Rutgers. Josie Frazier, as you all just saw, 4-1 lead over Jacqueline Lopez on court 3. Cassia Schreiber, 4-1, deuce point here though, on court 4. Over on court 5, Kaida Ferrari up 3-2 over Minche Kim, but she's got a break point. And over on court 6, Alice Shu down 2-3 to Naomi Karki, still on serve though.
Nathan, can you clarify what do you mean by a deciding point?
Nathan, I know you did ask whether we would be getting deciding point up. Those currently are up on Spotify on the Great Shot podcast feed. Our good friend Alex Gruskin doing the men's every Wednesday with Chris Halliors, every Tuesday with John J. Parsons. I believe they come out Wednesday, Thursday for you all. Now, as soon as super producer Westoff gets us rolling on these broadcasts, we will be on YouTube. That is a guarantee. Hopefully, we'll absolutely be coming by the end of conference play, but looking to go until at least one or 2 weeks from now. Now, as we see here, Acacia Triber, a 5-1 lead here for the Illini. And over on court 2, we do in fact see a deciding point there, 4-2 lead for Schiffbauer. Badawi looking to fight back, get it to 4-3. It's 5-1-30 all here. As Triber looking to break here to try and take this first set. And it's a misreturn on second serve that gives Mai Nguyen game point here, 40-30. She'll try to stay alive, at least make Triber serve for it. As you see here, we've got Northwestern cams up and running here. 3-all on court 1. It's a battle there between Menorca Miranda of Maryland and Maria Shishirina of Northwestern. Now, only update there over at 5 singles, Nina Feldman up 5-love over Francesca Fedorov. Fyodorov. 1 game away from taking the opening set there on court 6. Northwestern with break leads on 2 and 4 with Justine Leong and Sydney Pratt. Maryland does have a break on court 5 with Diachala.
Nathan, to answer your question, the delay, just spoke with our super producer, Daniel Westoff. I know Archit called me a super producer, but we all know the true one is Daniel Westoff. Westoff's informed me that we're doing so many more of these types of broadcasts, these awesome cross-court casts, now having expanded to 4 conferences, that video production has been put on the back burner and the focus has been on audio production. But I agree with you. It's a fun part of the college season. The Ohio State men will be on here today. They start over at soon in about 40 minutes at 3 o'clock as they head out to Michigan. So we'll be covering that one as well.
And that's a solid backhand line pass there. Love 15 here. Now Ferrari with the chance of taking that opening set on court 5 as well. Up 5-2, love 30 on Min Chae Kim's serve. Josie Frazier up a break here on court 3 over Jacqueline Lopez. Little bit of trouble here. Schreiber, she gets down love 30. She could use free points here. And Schreiber mixing up the pace, mixing up the direction of these balls. Doing the best she can to get a few easy points there. Mai Nguyen ultimately wasn't able to handle the shape put on that ball by Schreiber. Schreiber now trying to hit it with a little bit more depth, maybe try and make Nguyen to force the issue. Nguyen attempts just that, misses the backhand wide. 30-0. I believe that forehand there was called long, so now we are going to go over to a deciding point here on court 4. Now, if Schreiber wins this point, it's the set. Mai Nguyen manages to hold on right there, injecting pace into the forehand. she'll serve now to try and make it 4-5, down 5-3 here in this opening set. Now, just a quick score update for you all. That was, in fact, the set on court 5. I believe, yes, indeed, court 5, Kaida Ferrari up 6-2 in that first set. Court 1, of course, Yana Gurovic breaks. Now she's going to serve for the first set for Rutgers. That would be huge for this Rutgers team. McKenna Schaefbauer up serving for the set now, 5-3, 30 all. In fact, Richard, if you can go to court 2, that would be most appreciated. Josie Frazier up 5-2 over Jacqueline Lopez. And Wynn staying alive here, 3-5 here. And of course, Alice Hsu on court 6, down 3-4 to Naomi Karki. That one's still on serve though.
All right, Nathan wants to know if Chris is updating CTR Weekly. To my knowledge, he still is, unless I'm misinformed.
I did in fact talk with him a few days ago, and I can confirm that that is the case. He is updating weekly. College tennis ranks, for anyone who doesn't know, please be sure to check that out. That is quite possibly the #1 resource for any college tennis fan. You don't want to be missing out on any of the info that Chris provides on that site.
With that said, an update across the grounds over at Northwestern. At the #1 singles spot, Minorca Miranda from Maryland down 3-5. At number 2, 104, Justine Leong is up 4-1 over the number 77, Selma Kadar. At the 3, all tied up, 3-all between Liu and Hand. At singles 4, Maria Budin and Sydney Pratt. Pratt from Northwestern is up 4-2. Over at singles 5, Dia Chala up 4-2 on Kylie Rabjohns. And on singles 6, the first set is now complete with Nina Feldman taking it 6-love. A bagel first set as they prep to start their second.
Schaefbauer ultimately does hold to take this opening set here on court 2 over Amira Badawi. Interesting little volley there, kind of almost caught Amira Badawi by surprise. Didn't really expect that ball to be coming straight back to her that slowly as well, and she floats that backhand long. So McKenna Schaefbauer now up 6-3. That's a set on court 2 for Illinois. Set points on court 3 for Josie Frazier. And Triber will serve for it on 4. What gets another shot, 5-4, after Mai Nguyen holds. Frazier does indeed take the set on court 3. So that's 2 first sets to Illinois. 3 first sets to Illinois. Richard, let's head over to court 4. As Kasia Triber serves for this opening set against Mai Nguyen after this changeover. And just a quick update, Shusharina did in fact take that opening set at #1 for Northwestern. So Northwestern now 2 opening sets as Nina Feldman takes court 6, 6-love. And Shusharina now with 1 single, 6-3. Schreiber here leads 30-love in this service game, 2 points away from closing out the set. Illinois already with 3 first sets here in singles. Of course, Gurevich did just, in fact, take that first set over Megan Hesser on court 1. That 40 left here. And that forehand is called long, so that's 1 set point save for Mine to win. Make that 40-15 for Kasia Schreiber. Again, as I was saying before, Gurevich did take that first set. Illinois now with sets at courts 2, 3, and 5. 4 all on court 6. Set point here on court 4.
An update over at Northwestern. 2 first sets go the way of Northwestern at singles 1 and singles 2. At singles 1, Shosharina up 6-3. And on singles 2, Justine Leong up 6-1 as they both enter their second sets.
And that's the set for Kasia Schreiber as she does take this one 6-4. Now let's head on over to our final remaining set here in Illinois. 4 all for Alice Shu. She's going to be returning up against Naomi Karki when this ultimately does come up on your screen. And it's immediately a couple of break points here for Shu to try and serve for this set. But Karki does have other plans. Opens up the serve, +1. Puts us here at deuce in this one. Deciding point here. Shu ultimately decides to go back to that ad side. She's going to get a look here at a second serve. backhand goes wide, and it is indeed a break for Alice Chu. She'll now serve for this set to try and make it 5 first sets for Illinois. Now, Yana Gurevich does get the lone first set for Rutgers so far, with the 6-4 lead on court 1. However, it's all the Fighting Illinois on courts 2 through 5 as they take first sets everywhere else. Quick score update here for Northwestern Maryland. Shosharina did take that first set 6-3. Justine Leong takes the first set on court 2, 6-1. 4-all here on court 3. 4-all on court 5. 4-3 lead for Diachala here on court 5. Excuse me. And a love 6 first set for Nina Feldman on court 6. Richard, what are you making of this one for Northwestern so far?
A great start for Northwestern, doing everything they need. Again, the importance of that crucial doubles point means you only need to win 3 out of 6 singles matches, whereas Maryland, the Terrapins, are now stuck with having to win 4. So taking the first set in 3 matches is all in the right direction, but you never know. You never know. Things can change very quickly. Winning the first set isn't everything. For anyone that saw Syracuse take down NC State on Friday, you know very well that the first set is just the first set. So, a great start for Northwestern in singles play.
Absolutely, that was a big win for Syracuse. Not exactly where you thought you'd get the wins there if you were Syracuse over NC State, who've been struggling at the bottom of the lineup, but ultimately they lose spots 1 through 4. Again, all these matches, interesting developments for the rankings. Again, we'll see another one later at 3 p.m. Ohio State versus Michigan. But as of right now, our focus here is on Illinois. As Alice Shu attempts to serve out this opening set. Starts off well, 15-love. That 30-love lead for Alice Shu. Excuse me, 40-love here. Set points. Puts away the overhead. It's a 6-4 first set. 5 first sets for Illinois. They look well on their way to finishing this one off.
updates from around the grounds in Illinois for Illinois versus Rutgers. All matches in their second set. Only singles won, with that first set going the way of Rutgers. Over at Northwestern, one match still in their first set. At number 3, Christina Hand leading Calista Liu up 5-4. All other matches have completed their first sets. Again, 5 singles going in the way of one team. This time Northwestern taking the first sets at singles 1 with Shasharina winning the first one 6-3. Now up 2-love in the second. At the number 2 spot, Justine Leong up 6-1 and then tied in the second, 1 apiece. At 4 singles, Sydney Pratt won her first set against Maria Budin 6-4. At singles 5, the one where Maryland took the first set. Dia Chala takes the first one 6-3 over Kylie Rabjohns. And at the number 6 spot, Nina Feldman up 6-love and then 2 apiece in the second. Things looking good for both home teams. Could be that home court advantage. In tennis, the home court advantage tends to be more than just the home environment and fans, but also the elements, the surface of the court, your environment as a whole, indoors, outdoors, what you're used to, what you're not used to. take things over for Northwestern over to court number 1, where Maria Shusharina leads 6-3, 3-love in the second. Three games away from giving Northwestern their first singles point and their second point of the match. Now, I mentioned earlier that first set isn't always everything. In the Illinois-Rutgers match, a lot of second sets going the opposite direction. On court 2, at singles 2, Badawi leading the second set 3-1. Over on court 4, where Kasha Triber won the first set 6-4. She now trails Nguyen in the second, 4-1. Over on court 5, Min Chae Kim leads the second set 4-2 after dropping the first set 2-6. And over on court 6, Karki leading the second set up 2-0. Again, that first set isn't always everything, Archit.
Absolutely, and that's what you love about college tennis, isn't it? That the thrill of the momentum going back and forth. One team really, a lot of these matches typically follow a trend, right? One team gets out to an early lead, another team gets out, makes a huge push. This is the push that we're seeing here from Rutgers. They're going to try and make this a real match, find ways to extend some of these matches, get into third sets, make things a real tussle there. And, a lot of things can happen there as long as you hang tough, put scoreboard pressure on the other team. Don't let them put scoreboard pressure on you by getting any additional points on the board. There's some big couple of games here. We're in for a huge stretch. Either Illinois finds a way to even things up and figures out how to close things out, or Rutgers continues their push, right? And they, capitalize and find the way back into this one.
Now over at Northwestern, it's not the same story. Most matches tending to keep that same momentum into singles. You guys can see at number 1, Shusharina still keeping her momentum from the first set, leading 3-1. Over on singles 4, Sydney Pratt, after taking the first 6-4, leads the second 3-0. Most of the other matches staying fairly close at 2 singles. Salma Kadar leading the second set 3-2. The number 3 singles still in their first set, with Christina Hand leading over Callista Liu 6-5. The number 5 singles, Dia Chawla, after winning the first set 6-3, they're now tied at 1 apiece. And at number 6, also tied 3 apiece in the second after Nina Feldman took the first set in a bagel. We'll take things over to court 3 for Northwestern.
Absolutely. Find out the remainder of our first sets here. Final one. wasting a hand. She's going to try and make it 5 first sets for Northwestern. Can Callista Liu give Diachala a running mate here? Try and hang on, keep Maryland in this match. They're still going to need to flip a couple, though, in these other matches. Northwestern, again, only needs 3 singles wins here, following winning the doubles point. Richard, if you can, let's go to court 5 over at Illinois. As we see Min-Chae Kim now about to serve forward that second set at 5-2 after dropping the first set 6-2. That's a solid swinging volley to open up this tiebreak here. Oh, and she does the splits to finish off the volley. Both players battling oh so hard here in this rally. Trying to edge each other out in this tiebreak. There on court 5 here at Illinois. We're already battling, trying to get another break in hand. Stop Kim from serving out this set. 15-40. Ferrari there did get the break. She's serving down 3-5. 15 love here after that forehand win.
The general second set updated across the grounds at Illinois. At singles 1, Gurevich, after winning the first, leads the second 4-3. Over on court 2, after losing the first, Amira Badawi leads 4-2 in the second. Court 3, Josie Frazier, after winning the first, leads the second 4-1. Court 4, Kasha Traber, after winning the first, is down to main win in the second, 5-2. You can see court 5 up on your screens now. Rinche Kim mounting a comeback in the second set after losing the first 6-2. Over on court 6, Karki and Zhu tied up at 2 apiece. Over at Northwestern, as Liu and Han finish up their first set. Updates on the second sets across the grounds. Number 1 singles, Shusharina, after winning the first, is up 4-2 in the second. At 2 singles, Kadar and Liang are tied up in the second set 3 apiece. At the 4 singles, Sydney Pratt looks to complete a match and the second point for Northwestern as she's up 6-4, 5 love. At singles 5, Dia Chala and Kylie Rabjohns are tied to a piece in the second set. That match staying very tight. And at number 6 singles, after getting bageled in the first set, Francesca Fedorov from Maryland is up 5-3 in the second on Nina Feldman. Very tight singles matches across both grounds, Archit. What do you make of some comebacks across 2 matches that we have right now before we head over to Michigan?
Absolutely. You know what they say, comebacks are infectious, right? That energy, especially in college tennis when all 6 courts are just so closely packed together. You see, you hear everything that's happening around you, you know. That energy just continues to be infectious. That's why so many coaches preach to have positive energy, you know, keep battling hard, keep your teammates in your match. And that's exactly what they're doing, right? So we'll see here as Schreiber now a deuce point against Mine Win with the chance to win the set here, as Kaida Ferrari ended up taking it 2-4-5. She finds a way, she'll serve here. And Schreiber ultimately does hold save set point there, 3-5. Mine Win will serve for it, however, at 5-3 in this second set. First set did go to Kasia Schreiber, 6-4. Richard, if you can, let's go to court 3 in Illinois. And our final first set does go to Christina Hand of Northwestern. Look away if you are a Maryland fan, because things are not looking very pretty. Richard, if you can in the Maryland Northwestern match as well, head to court 4 as Sydney Pratt is currently 1 game away from clinching that match, making it 2-0. Oh, and she misses the easy forehand put away. Just a tight form of events for Jacqueline Lopez as Josie Frazier now up 5-1 in this one. She'll serve to take this one. Make it a 2-love lead for Illinois.
Now we'll get Sydney Pratt and Maria Budin's match up on screen for you guys very soon. And as we do that, we welcome our third and final match of the day, as we're going to go ahead and join Cash and Tracy in their match, as they are underway. Very nice timing. Any idea how soon Ohio State and Michigan will be on? How about right now for you?
Absolutely, and this is the one everyone's kind of been looking forward to all day, hasn't it, Richard? You know, it's rivalry week. Ohio State, Michigan, no love lost between these two teams after all, but there is a mutual respect, of course. And of course, this Michigan team maybe not as highly talented as it's been in the recent years, but still a lot of competitive juice is going to be flowing here. Ohio State, got to think they're the favorite.
Ohio State's been great this season, and it'll be interesting to see how they can, bounce back here after the loss to Texas.
Well, I think first things first, we all know Ohio State indoors is the different beast to Ohio State outdoors. They just are that much better. And of course, we do know how deeply talented that Texas team is, not to take anything away from Ohio State. I was there for their national indoors run, and it was utter dominance. Honestly, outside of the doubles point, a bit uncharacteristic of a Ty Tucker coached team to struggle as much as they have in doubles so far this year. But man, the singles roster is incredibly deep, and it's just good luck to anybody trying to find a way to 4 points against this Ohio State team, because it takes a near flawless performance like the one Texas put up the other day. But after all, if Michigan is to take the doubles point here, that would be as good a start as any. That's probably what they need. I don't think they can find their way to 4 singles wins.
In the meantime, a very quick update. Sydney Pratt did take the first singles point for Northwestern. They go up 2-0 on the Terrapins of Maryland.
Quick update on Court 5 in Illinois. Kaida Ferrari did ultimately take that 2-5 all in that second set. I believe she was down 5-2 at one point. And Mai Nguyen takes the second set 3-6, evens things up. They're going to a decider over there on Court 4. Amira Badawi to serve for the second set on Court 2 for Rutgers. There's a push there. Gurovich as well, 1 game away on Court 1. Of course, Josie Frazier now still serving for it. Down 30-40 though. Serving for her match on Court 3. And Alice Hsu with break point at 3-all in the second set after taking the first. So, important swing here in Illinois. Things could get really interesting or much less interesting if you're a Rutgers fan, we'll put it that way. The next 5 minutes are going to be crucial. Of course, don't exactly have the full time to go through every single match for our introductions here in Ohio State, Michigan, as we do have other matches currently ongoing. But we'll run you through the doubles lineup here. At number 1, we do have Cash and Tracy facing young Ann Bickerstaff. Number 2, Lucianic Boulay playing Cooksey and Cairo. at 3, Anthrop Bernard playing Svensson and Oral. Of course, Ohio State notorious for kind of toying around with that doubles lineup, figuring out combinations and permutations that ultimately work for them. And just for 1 second, while we reload these cameras up, we'll be right back, giving you all the action possible. Just going to be a quick 2-minute run. And welcome back in, everyone, to our CrossCourt cast here for the Big Ten. As we see here, quick score update for you all. Now, Yana Gurevich did ultimately take her court 1 match against Illinois' Megan Hisser. Josie Frazier now 2 points away from her match, up 6-2, 5-2 on Jacqueline Lopez of Rutgers. Now, Kasia Treber and Mayan Nguyen are into a third set here. As Min Chae Kim ultimately steals the second set 7-5 against Kaida Ferrari on court 5 to even things up. They're going to a decider there. And Alice Shu now 1 game away on court 6, up 6-4, 5-3, getting ready to take on that second set if she can break to serve, or she'll serve at 5-4 if not. Quick doubles update. Cash and Tracy up 4-1, a break on court 1 over Bickerstadt and Young. Boulay Luchanik versus Cairo Cooksey on serve here, 2-3. Cairo and Cooksey about to serve. And Anthra Bernard, 2-2 as well on serve against Oral and Svensson. And that's a solid hold there for Bickerstadt and Young as they make the score 2-4 there on court 1. Still on serve everywhere else in this doubles point. Now for a score update for Northwestern Maryland. Northwestern does lead 3-0 in the overall match score. Christina Hand up a set and a break on court 3 after a win from Justine Leong, 6-1, 6-4 on court 2, and a win from Sydney Pratt on court 4, 6-4, 6-1 over Maria Budin. Now, Franziska Fyodorov ultimately took the second set there. They're at early in the decider on court 6. Franziska Fyodorov versus Nina Feldman there for Northwestern. Now, Maria Shishorina up 6-3, 5-all in this second set. She's probably the closest to clinching here for Northwestern. Though Christina Hand does have a break in hand. Excuse the pun. And Diachala up 6-3, 4-3 on court 5. So as things currently stand, Northwestern 1 point away from clinching. Illinois does lead Rutgers 3-1 after taking doubles and winning on courts 3 and court 6, I believe. Now Illinois is up. Still not the clearest pathway to a win. However, if McKenna Schaefer-Bauer can somehow find out a way to close this in straights, that match could be over just as quick as you know it. Apologies for the lag in these streams. We'll get these situated as soon as possible for all of you viewers. Apologies for the technological issues here with these cameras. We'll get these up, situated, back and running as soon as possible. These streams will be up and running momentarily. Just give us a few minutes and we will be right back. Thanks, everyone. And welcome back in, everyone. Joined in back at the perfect time here is Cash and Tracy. Both have set points here on court 1 for Ohio State doubles. Richard, if we can, let's move court 3 in Illinois out of the box, and we can go ahead and add one more court from Illinois. Let's throw court 2 in for Illinois in the top left, please. And that's a quick first set there as Cash and Tracy take it 6-3. We're going to head on over. Richard, if you can, let's head on over to court 2 in Ohio State, Michigan. Why don't we go full here to Michigan at Ohio State at Michigan, excuse me. Ohio State takes doubles 1 with 6-3 win from Cash and Tracy. Boulay Luchanig up now 5-3 with the break in hand, 15 all here. They'll serve to take the doubles point. Now, if Michigan can find a way to extend here, they do have a break lead on court 3 with Oral and Swenson. And that's a great pass there. Cairo and Cooksey hanging tough here. I believe that'll make it 15-30. Excuse me, 30-15. So here we go. 30 all here for Boulay Luchani. 2 points away from clinching the doubles point here. Can Cairo and Cooksey find a way to extend this? And the volley goes into the net, so it's Cairo and Cooksey with the break point here, 30-40 on the Luchonic serve. Luchonic, defending NCAA champ with former Ohio State Buckeye James Trotter. Now partnered here with Justin Boulay here at 2.
Let's go, Big Lutz. Let's go, Justin.
And that's 1 break point saved. With a big serve from Luchonic. They'll go to deuce point here. Now if Ohio State takes this, that's the set over. And doubles point goes to the Buckeyes. Now if Cairo and Cooksey can find a way to extend, stay in this one, Oral and Svensson will try and break to win the match there on court 3. And it's a great poach from Boulay, and Buckeyes take the doubles point here. 6-3 over here on court 2 after a 6-3 win from Cash and Tracy on court 1. And it's the Buckeyes with the 1-0 lead heading into singles action here in this match. Now, a quick update for all of you. Illinois does lead 3-1. Now, that second set on court 2 did go to Amir Badawi, so we are going to a decider on court 2. Kasia Triber with the break up on court 4 in their decider. Minshay Kim up a break in her decider on court 5 against Kaida Ferrari. So, again, Illinois only 1 point away, but things could get real dicey down there, especially now with the deuce point here for Kasia Triber on against Mein Nguyen. Up 3-1. And with that, Northwestern now with the 4-0 win over Maryland, as Maria Shusharino ultimately clinches with the 6-3, 7-6 win at court 1. Big win for Northwestern as they take wins at doubles, court 4, court 2, and court 1, all in straight sets to ultimately clinch the match. And that's a 4-0 win over the Maryland Terrapins. We'll go to the double box here right before singles action gets underway in Ohio State, Michigan. Mira Badawa here battling hard, gets a 15-love lead in the opening game of this deciding set on court 2. Now, Triber did ultimately hold, so she is up 4-1 in that deciding set. If she manages to hold on, Illinois will come through this match. Now, Minshay Kim also up 4-1 in her third set. Richard, if you can, let's go to court 4 in Illinois. That seems the closest to ending, with perhaps the highest influence point of this match.
Could hear the announcer over in Michigan announcing lineups. I think the match everybody's waiting for, Archit, is probably singles one, Gavin Young versus Cannon Kingsley.
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, Gavin's been on the tough end of some, tight losses to top-ranked opponents, but, he's certainly shown that he has the level to maximize his potential at number one singles. It'll be an interesting one. You would argue that Ohio State's more vulnerable at the top of the lineup than they are at the bottom, just given the depth that they have. Interestingly enough, deciding to pull Robert Cash again, straight pull, as he typically is listed at number 4, but he's pulled, moving Anthrop up to 4, Bernard up to 5, Bryce Nakashima up to 6, brother of Brandon Nakashima, for those who were wondering. Now, I personally am not surprised that Cash has been pulled from the lineup. Typically, I think at this point it's fair to say that he maybe doesn't have the highest trust and confidence installed in him in the biggest moments, as seen as Ty Tucker pulled him in the Texas match. Now, I will say, I honestly would have expected Cash to play indoors, but if you feel like Bryce Nakashima, is the best player and the best chance you have going forward competing for an NCAA title, it makes sense to put him into the lineup as early as possible and give him as many reps as he can against quality opponents. So we'll see how Michigan-Ohio State singles action goes. That'll get underway in just a second. But as for right now, Illinois still is 1 point away from the clinch as Triber serves here up against Nguyen. 4-2 in this deciding set, 2 games away. Pinning Triber back, she's bumping into the back wall. Quite an arc on that ball. Triber, of course, struggling with the depth that ball gave. Nguyen choosing to attack to the backhand there. She gets the point that she needs. Love 50. Triber including some heavy top spin of their own when they're faltering on that backhand line. Couldn't quite get it over that high part of the net. 15-all. side there for Triber. Neither playing what you would consider, traditional indoors tennis. Not trying to, assert themselves in this rally, but instead force the other to make the mistake. Pin the other as far back as possible before finding the ball that they like to go for.
But I also feel like that's increasingly becoming the trend here, Archit. Forcing a mistake out of your opponent, the longer the rallies go on, the higher chance you have to find your niche and, find your moment to attack and be aggressive.
Absolutely, no, I agree. Now why don't we get the start of singles action here in Michigan, Ohio State. As we begin our introductions, we'll start with Gavin Young here, serving on the far side, up 40 love for the University of Michigan, facing Ken and Kingsley of Ohio State on the far side.
No, Archie, you mentioned how deep this singles lineup is, and when you have 5 players in all your top 5 in singles, all ranked within the top 100 nationally, and with 3 of them in the top 25, if you're Michigan, that's one daunting opponent.
Absolutely. I mean, Ohio State for so long was and still is, the standard of the Big Ten, right? And every single team, Michigan included, is chasing that. Now, have Michigan been their primary rivals in the Big Ten for the past few years? Absolutely. But now, they're a team that's maybe not as talented with the departure of guys like Andrew Fenty, Pat Maloney and Andre Styler, of course, and NCAA finalists in singles. But this Michigan team, under new leadership, head coach Sean Mamie now taking over from former head coach Adam Steinberg, they're going to be looking to kind of reassert themselves back into the conversation of the Big Ten here, finish out strong with conference play. Maybe, the aspirations that they had at the start of the year probably still aren't as realistic, but, they'll be looking to find ways to continue to have success and get the program under a good shape. Let's head on over to Court 2, where we have Jacob Bickerstaff for the University of Michigan playing against Justin Boulay of Ohio State. Boulay serving now on the far side of your screen.
Let's go, Buckeye! Come on.
And it's Boulay who holds their 1-love lead for Justin Boulay on serve here. If we can, Richard, let's head on over to Court 3. There's some big news down in Illinois as Kasia Triber ultimately gets broken. Serving up 4-2. Now down to 3-4. So Mai Nguyen managing to battle back there. Again, quick score update there. 1-1 in the decider between Schaefbauer and Badawi on Court 2. Triber and Nguyen 4-3 on serve here in 4. And Min-Shae Kim serving for the set on Court 5, up 5-2, serving for the match, excuse me. Now, she does face break points from Kaida Ferrari, 15-40 in that service game, and we'll keep you updated if anything is to happen there. Make that 5-3 as Kaida Ferrari does indeed break. Min-Shae Kim unable to put a point on the board for Rutgers. In fact, Richard, if a nice forehand pass there from Triber. Love 15 here. She's going to look to try and break back, give herself a chance to serve out this match and get the clinch. Going back to our introductions in this Michigan-Ohio State match. Over on court 3, we have Bjorn Swenson of the University of Michigan facing off against J.J. Tracy of Ohio State. And I believe that's Gavin Young with a break out the gate. Leads 2-love against Cannon Kingsley on court 1. And over here on court 4, what a perfect time to come out here as Jack Anthrop now has a break point here, deciding point on Nicholas Steigliner's serve. And Steigliner opens things up with the 1-2 and lets out a guttural roar. Oh, no, it's called wide, and Anthrop does get the break there. So 2-love lead for Jack Anthrop. So that's a break for the Buckeyes on court 4. Richard, let's head on over to court 5, where Alexander Bernard is also up 2-love. And there it is, 2-love, 30-love lead for Alex Bernard. Bernie up 2-love on Michigan's Will Cooksey. That's a nice point construction there from Bernard. In my opinion, the most stable point in this Buckeye lineup. Even indoors, he just doesn't quit. You know what you're going to get from Alex Bernard, match in, match out. Richard, if ready, let's head on over to court 6. Finish up our introductions. As you see, there's also a match point on court 5 in Illinois for Min-Chae Kim. 15-40 on Kaida Ferrari's serve.
Now you just can't help but be impressed by the comeback that the Scarlet Knights from Rutgers are putting up right now in an attempt to turn the tides on the Illini.
Absolutely.
Triber looking like their hope, still leading 4-3 with a break point to go up 5-3.
Absolutely, and that's one set point save for Kaida Ferrari up against Min-Chae Kim. 30-40. Excuse me, match point save. Again, quick reminder. On court 2, it is a 1-2 lead in the decider for Amir Badawi, still on serve. Break point here for Triber. Match point for Min-Chae Kim. And That ball goes wide for Triber, so it is going to be a deciding point here for Mindwin on her serve. Let's see if Triber goes back there. And it is the match for Min-Chae Kim as she puts another point on the board for Rutgers. 2-6, 7-5, 6-3 over Kaida Ferrari at the number 5 position for Rutgers. Now it all goes down to Kasia Triber. Can she break here to give the Illini a chance to serve out this match? And again, it's a deciding point here for a chance to break for Kasia Triber. And a double fault from Mindwin gives Triber the break here. She's going to serve to clinch the match for the Fighting Illini. Lead here in the decider for Kasia Triber. Richard, if we can, let's go full screen on Kasia Triber as she attempts to clinch this match out for Illinois. That lob goes long. 15 love. Triber now 3 points away. Make that 30 love. 2 points away now. Again, overall score 3-2. Quick update, 2-all over on court 2 for Illinois. Schaefbauer and Badawi on serve in that decider. Apologies for the lag there. Unfortunately, that ball does land long for Triber. 30-15 here. Make that 30 all. You didn't think mine win was going to go down without a fight, did you? Now it's 30 all here. Chance for Triber to set up match point. That forehand from Nguyen lands long. Make it match point for Kasia Triber and Fighting Illini. Only 30 here, so she's got 2 chances. I'm sure she'd want to do it at 1, though. And she does it. Kasia Triber says, you better not try her. 6-4, 3-6, 6-3. Kasia Triber delivers the clinch for Illinois, 4-2 over Rutgers. Richard, curious to get your thoughts on this one.
I mean, what a match from the Fighting Illini. You needed to fight through that one for sure. The Scarlet Knights starting to mount a really nice comeback towards the end there. You know, really aiming to do everything they can to regain control, but nothing you can do against a team like Illinois the way they played today. Excited to see what they can do throughout the rest of the season, but more excited now to head back to Michigan for this rivalry match. We'll rejoin with Gavin Young and Cannon Kingsley over on court 1.
Absolutely. The party just keeps going. The action doesn't stop here. Now, Ohio State takes the doubles point for those of you who missed it. 6-3 win from Boulay and Luchaning at 2 over Cairo and Cooksey, and 6-3 win for Cash and Tracy over Bickersteth and Young at 1. Now we'll run you through a quick score update here. Cannon Kingsley down 2-3 serving here up against Gavin Young. Jacob Bickersteth down 1-4 to Justin Boulay. Bjorn Svensson up a break 3-2 over JJ Tracy at 3. Steigliner down love 5 to Jack Anthrop. Anthrop 1 game away from the bagel for the Buckeyes on court 4. And it's Alex Bernard up 4 love against Will Cooksey on court 5. And it's Alex Cairo with a break up on Bryce Nakashima. Excuse me, that one's gonna get tricky to remember, but it is Bryce Nakashima, not Brandon, the former Virginia Cavalier and also former top 100 player. Now with us on a changeover on court 1. Richard, why don't we head on over to court 4, where Jack Anthrop is currently only 3 points away from closing out the first set on court 4. Ooh, and Anthrop almost nails the pass there. Styliner hanging tough.
Let's go.
And that lob goes wide as Styliner approaches the net to make that 30-15 on his serve down love 5. Make that 40-15 off the on-return serve for Styliner.
Nathan asking if Ohio State versus Texas was outdoors. I believe it was.
Indeed, Ohio State, Texas outdoors. Ohio State's first match outdoors in Austin. Not exactly the prettiest conditions for a team that's typically played indoors up until that point. Now, it was a pretty dominant display from Texas at the top, sweeping doubles 1, 2, and 3. I believe ultimately 4-0 at the clinch 5-2 win. I'm pretty sure it was Anthrop and Bernard who were able to get wins at 4 and 5. And Anthrop misses that forehand wide. So Anthrop will now serve it out here at 5-1. Apologies, that scoreboard is a little ahead. That volley sails wide for, sails long for Anthrop. Make it 40-15. Make that 40-30 there for Anthrop. Set point coming up here. Richard, if you can get that set point graphic up, appreciate it. And the forehand continues to do the trick for Jack Anthrop. He takes the first set 6-1. Meanwhile, Alex Bernard on court 5 took his first set 6-love. Richard, why don't we head on over to court 3, where Bjorn Svensson serving for his first set over JJ Tracy up 5-2. Here we have Svensson serving for it up against Tracy. Going over to court 1. Ken Kingsley up a break over Gavin Young, 4-3 in this one. I believe it was Gavin Young who opened up the scoring with a 2-love break lead. Cannons continued to battle back. Well, after all, they do call him Cannon after his forehand, because that right there was a bullet. Kingsley here, 15-all. Quick update: Svensson does have set point over Tracy on court 3. We'll try and get you there as soon as possible if we can. And Nakashima did indeed break back on court 6. He leads Alex Cairo 4-3 on serve. And here we go, 40-30 for Svensson. And that's a brilliant lob from Bjorn Svensson. Ultimately takes the first set over JJ Tracy on court 3. Great point construction there from Bjorn Svensson. Did a good job of pinning Tracy into his forehand corner and improvising there on that lob. Richard, why don't we head to court 2, where Justin Boulay is now serving for it over Jacob Bickersteth, up 5-3. Actually, you know what? I'm seeing break point on court 1 if we want to go there. I believe that sets up 40 love for Boulay. Hopefully not too far behind here. But that would be set point here for Justin Boulay. There we go. Good job there on 30 love there. Now sets up 40 love here. Chance to take this opening set. Make it 6-3 for Justin Boulay. And the low slice does the trick for Justin Boulay. He takes this first set 6-3. Quick update, Will Cooksey now on the board. 1 love in that second set versus Alex Bernard. Still on serve though. Now it is Bryce Nakashima serving for the set on court 6, up 5-3. We'll try and get you there soon if we can. Richard, if we can, let's head on over to court 6 where Bryce Nakashima serving for the set. Now all these first sets going by relatively quickly here. Over on court 1 in the business end of it with Gavin Young and Ken Kingsley. Young leads 5-4 on serve. Kingsley's going to serve to stay in that match. And over here is Bryce Nakashima. A couple points away from winning this set here. Let's see if we can get you there. Hopefully we can. He's up 5-3 in this one. And I believe that is the set for Bryce Nakashima. The serve +1 gets him there. 6-3. Richard, let's head on over to our final first set over to court 1. Now, just a quick reminder, first sets for the Buckeyes on courts 2, 4, 5, and 6 now. Bjorn Svensson, the lone first set for the Michigan Wolverines. On court 3, Gavin Young looking to join him here, try and break Kendon Kingsley to win this first set.
Archit, surprisingly, the one set that's gone the way of Michigan thus far, coming up against the Buckeyes' highest ranked singles player. What do you think went just so well for Svensson?
Well, again, I just think he did a really good job of never letting Tracy into the match, right? Just didn't let him step into the court, really take over with the weapons that Tracy has. I believe this is the first time Tracy's, been down this badly to a player down at 3. I know he hasn't lost indoors all year. I believe the one loss he had coming to G.A. Bailey, Gilles Arnaud Bailey. of Texas in the outdoor match in Austin. But yeah, consistently ever since his freshman year, really, Tracy's just been a difficult customer to beat, especially indoors. In my opinion, he's the gatekeeper of this Ohio State lineup. If you can't beat JJ Tracy, then you should be playing no higher than 4 singles in any other lineup. But they've got him at 3. Now again, everything kind of remaining chalk in these other sets so far. On serve everywhere after first sets for the Buckeyes on majority of these courts. Tracy and Svensson, of course, now that we mentioned it, do have a deuce point on court 3, but we'll stick here for court 1 till the remainder of this first set is done.
Kingsley up 40-30 with an opportunity to level things at 5 apiece and keep this first set going. As Gavin Young is looking to swing momentum in favor of the Wolverines. What a point from both guys on both ends of the court. Big celebrations there from Gavin Young. That'll give Cannon Kingsley the game and level things back up at 5-all. Kingsley runs off for what looks like a new racket. Young and Kingsley will go pretty close to the distance here in their first set, as the rest of the singles matches are now into their second sets. Really well-constructed point there from Gavin Young. Great angles to push Kingsley to both ends of the court. And then finish things off and find the right opportunity to attack and come up to net to finish things off. With a serve +1, we'll put Young up 30-love. 2 points away from going up 6-5 in this first set. And an ace will give him a triple game point. 3 opportunities now for Gavin Young to go up 6-5. We'll see if Kingsley's able to regain his momentum and maybe push this to a deciding point. And that's 1 game point saved. Young still has 2 more before a deciding point. Updates across the rest of the first sets in Ann Arbor. We'll start with single 6 and work our way up. Bryce Nakashima, after winning the first set, is up 2-0 in the second. At singles 5, Alex Bernard is up 2-1 after bageling Will Cooksey in the first set. Jack Anthrop at the 4 is up 2-1 after winning the first set. JJ Tracy and Bjorn Swenson tied up at 1 apiece at singles 3. And at singles 2, Bickersteth and Justin Boulay also tied up at 1 apiece.
There's a couple big forehand rips on the passing shots from Kingsley there. Interesting to note, Richard, of course, early set and breaks for the Buckeyes down at 4, 5, and 6 with doubles. If they manage to hang on there, could be the match done and dusted. Now, Michigan will have to win the set here and probably flip at least one of those to feel like they have a decent shot of extending this match any longer. But let's hope for the sake of tennis that, maybe we do get some drama before then.
What's interesting, though, Archit, you mentioned it right before we started singles play, right? In this case, Ohio State might be more vulnerable at their higher singles spots, and that seems to be where, if anywhere, Michigan is starting to crack down as Gavin Young takes and holds serve to go up 6-5. Will force Cannon Kingsley to serve to stay in this one and send things to a tiebreaker. But back to what we were saying earlier, 4, 5, and 6, and singles 2 as well, looking to be where Ohio State and the Buckeyes can really close things out. But singles 1 and singles 3 looking like the most vulnerable, if any, spots in this Ohio State lineup.
Yeah, and even then, it's looking as if, if vulnerable is the thing, like, am I really going to bet against JJ Tracy not to try and extend this? No, not really. Am I going to bet against Cannon Kingsley in this one, trying to take it to a tight first set tiebreaker? No, I know Cannon thrives off these situations. Not to say that Gavin doesn't, of course. It's still very plausible that Michigan finds ways to win at 1 and 3. And as we speak, Will Cooksey just found a way to break back against Alex Bernard, so they're back on serve on 5. there are definitely still chances for Michigan. I'm just saying it's just increasingly tough to try and find 4 singles wins against these Buckeyes. Just such a deep, talented team. You know why they're the unquestionable #1 this season, and why they're obviously the prohibitive favorites here in the Big Ten this season.
This match, if any of the ones that we've covered today, is probably even further proof of the importance of the doubles point, because that is your most likely opportunity probably against this Ohio State team to pick up a point. Again, going back to the depth of their singles lineup, all 5 of their top 5 singles players all ranked within the top 100. Kingsley, Boulay, and Tracy, I believe, all within the top 25 or top 20.
I believe that's a 30 love, not to cut you off there, but I believe that is a 30 love lead for Kingsley on court 1. Going to try and take this to a tiebreaker, 2 points away for our final first set of this match and our final first set of this Big Ten CrossCourt Cast Sunday. Make that 40 love with the big ace out wide for Kingsley.
We talk a lot about the depth of the Ohio State lineup, and it goes beyond just their singles players, because you have 6 guys starting in singles now, and you still have loads of names on your roster that are, uberly talented and uberly, able to step in if need be. You look at Robert Cash, you even look down your roster to Preston Stearns, the brother of Peyton Stearns, amongst other names that aren't starting today, but still are, very able to do damage.
No, absolutely. And a lot of credit there does go to just the developmental system of Ty Tucker. In fact, I was talking about this with John Parsons the other day in Athens. And, we were saying Ty, in our opinion, probably the best developer of talent there is in college tennis. Some would say that he creates almost a machine-like, and again, I mean that with all respect, a machine-like culture of winning down in Ohio State. Just, when you go into Columbus, you just know that you're going to get that team's 100% from every single spot on the roster day in, day out. And you just know that they're going to be willing to battle for Ty Tucker there. And he just does a fantastic job of continuing to develop his players' strengths. Oh, and that's a big point there for Kingsley here in this tiebreak. Great stretch there on the backhand, finds a way to get it low at Gavin Young's feet. He dips it up, and Kingsley's ready to come up and nail the forehand right back at him. Oh, that's a great backhand return and charge from Gavin Young. Does a really good job stepping in, taking it early, cuts off the great angle for Kendon Kingsley and just forces him to come up with the goods there. And Gavin finds a way to win that point. Really quick score update for everyone. Again, Anthrop up 6-1, 3-2. That's a break in hand on court 4. Bryce Nakashima up 6-3, 3-love. He's looking to get, I believe, his first win in singles as a Buckeye. Correct me if I'm wrong, not entirely sure. And Justin Boulay up 6-3, 3-1 in singles as well. Bernard obviously wins the first set 6-love against Cooksey, and it's back on serve there. Cooksey up 3-2 on serve. And it's 6-2, 2-all on court 3. Tracy hanging tough, going to make Swenson work for it if he's going to try and close this one out in straights. That's one that Michigan desperately needs here. As well as this first set, Kingsley out to an open lead here.
Now, to go back to your earlier point, Archit, this win for Bryce Nakashima would mark his 3rd overall singles win as a Buckeye and his first Big Ten win as a Buckeye. notching wins at the 5 singles spot against Eastern Illinois and Xavier earlier this year. I think another big part to the Ty Tucker machine, as you'd like to call it, is recruiting. It's not hard to recruit well when you've built such a good program and such a good reputation as Ty Tucker has with Ohio State.
I mean, the
But
stadium
it
is quite literally named after him.
But it helps loads in recruiting top talent. And you look at, you have freshmen like Bryce Nakashima and his ability to step into the singles lineup in conference play and be as effective as he's been today. There's a chance that Bryce Nakashima is your first finisher today, and to do that as a freshman is extremely impressive.
No, I mean, you're 100% right. That again, it just speaks to the fact that again, without taking credit away from Bryce Nakashima. Obviously, he's a fantastically talented player. He would succeed wherever he goes. I have no doubt of that. But again, the Ty Tucker system, it just
just
gets
works.
players exactly. It just gets players ready for what they need to expect. And in college tennis, like you just know that this team is going to be the toughest, the most mentally tough, and they're going to bring all their energy to every single point. And that matters in college tennis more so than I would say it does in other sports. But it just, again, it's very fascinating to see how Ty has managed to bring in all these different characters, these different players with multiple various game styles, and he's found a way to like form and turn them into like winners, guys who know how to construct points. Now, obviously, there are still questions about this team's ability to get wins outdoors, and how do they, compete against the best of the best, obviously losing a national championship final last year. But I thought, in general, I thought this indoor championship this past year was a big step for them, especially with all the resiliency. I think they lost 3 doubles points all weekend, losing at doubles 1 and 2 against TCU in the final. This team just finds ways to win. They compete, and in some ways they feel deeper than normal. Now, this is basically the same roster as last year, except they lose a guy who, by the way, went undefeated at number 4 in James Trotter and won the NCAA doubles title. But to my larger point, it just feels like they haven't really skipped a beat since losing a guy like Trotter, who, has gone on to win multiple challenger doubles titles, is, a top player now, and he just continues to progress. So it's almost, it makes this even more impressive how they're just able to plug and play, and just, again, the Ty Tucker machine just continues to decimate its way through college tennis in the Big Ten. But shifting focus back towards this match right here, Ken and Kingsley starting to pull away here in this tiebreak. Some big chances here to close this one out. Some good hands there from Gavin Young. Manages to hold on. Some great instincts there. Kingsley with a fantastic lob there. Great improvisation. Finds a way to come to net and puts away the easy overhead.
That's a big first set for Kenan Kingsley. Disappointment if you're a Wolverines fan. You were hoping, Gavin Young would find a way to take this set in a tie break. Bjorn Svensson might be able to hold on. You try and flip somewhere, and things get a lot more interesting. But now it's looking like it's going to be real tough sledding for Michigan in this one, and Ohio State might just find a way to cruise to the end of the singles portion of the match. In fact, Richard, if you can, let's head on over to court 6, where Bryce Nakashima's up 4-1 in the second set, serving for a 5-1 lead here. Quick scoreboard update for you all before we head over to court 6. 7-6 lead for Kingsley on court 1. Boulay leads 6-3, 3-2 with a break in hand on court 2, although Bickerstaff does now have break point. Tracy down 2-6, 3-all in the second set. Bjorn Svensson up there on court 3. Nick Steigliner down 1-6, 2-4 to Jack Anthrop. Anthrop with deciding point there, chance to break for a 5-2 lead, which he does. So Anthrop also now 1 game away. He's going to serve for it. In fact, sorry to do this to you, Richard. I know we did just move to 6, but let's go ahead and move to 4, where Anthrop's up 6-1, 5-2. Meanwhile, Cooksey down love 6, up 4-3 with break chances here on court 5 against Alex Bernard. So maybe some life yet for Michigan there. And it's Bryce Nakashima with the 6-3, 4-1 lead on court 6. Again, 6-1, 5-2 lead here for Anthrop Steigliner. Anthrop looking to be the first one off in singles here for the Buckeyes. In an update, Boulay did in fact hold on court 2, so he still maintains his break lead, 6-3, 4-2 there over Jacob Bickerstaff. And Alex Bernard also manages to hold. Some tough deciding points for the Michigan Wolverines, but they go the way of the Buckeyes. Bernard leads 6-love, 4-all in the second set. So we now see here Jack Anthrop comes out to serve for the match here. Good way to start us off there. Anthrop approaching well to the Steigliner backhand off the forehand mid-court attack there. Finishes off the volley pretty easily. 15-love. Steiglander still not backing down. Gonna try and make Anthrop earn every point out there. 15-all. A great job there of Anthrop opening up the court with the serve out wide. Finds the forehand and comes to net to finish off the open volley again. Just such a key aspect of the Anthrop game, that serve forehand combo. Does a really good job following it up to net, as evidenced in that point above. 30-15 here for Jack Anthrop. And that's some great work again with the forehand from Anthrop. Sets up match point here for the Buckeyes on court 4. Oopsie, manages to hold. Little serve and volley action there, and Jack Anthrop makes it 2-0 for the Buckeyes. 6-1, 6-2, a comprehensive, dominant straight set performance for Jack Anthrop. He beats Nicholas Steiglander on court 4. Richard, let's head on over to court 6. Bryce Nakashima leads 6-3, 5-1. Alex Cairo serving to stay in this match. Buckeyes lead 2-0 overall. Of course, Kenan Kingsley now up a set and a break on court 1, up 7-6, 2-love. Boulay and Bickersteth. Boulay takes the first set 6-3, up 4-2 in the second set, and now has a break point to try and make it a double break lead in the second set. And the one first set that Michigan won, now facing break points, is Bjorn Svensson, down 3-4, love 40 in his service game in the second set after winning the first set 6-2. Now, good news for the Wolverines. Will Cooksey does find a way to hold on court 2. Makes it love 6, 5-4 there. One game away from taking that second set. Bernard's going to serve to stay in that one. And Bickersteth manages to hold up against Boulay. So 6-3, 4-3 lead for Justin Boulay on court 2. As our attention turns to court 6 here, where Bryce Nakashima leads 6-3, 5-1 on Alex Cairo's service game. Cairo on the near side here. That forehand goes long for Bryce Nakashima, I believe, to set up love 40 for Alex Cairo. Forehand sails long for Cairo, make that 40-15, I believe. And Tracy did break there, so he's going to serve for that second set up 5-3 after Svensson took the first one 6-2. That's a good game from Alex Cairo to serve to stay in that set. Now going to force Bryce Nakashima to try and take this one. He's going to serve up 6-3, 5-2 coming out of this break. Richard, can we go ahead and try to go to court 2 here? Obviously, be ready to switch back to court 6 at any moment if Bryce Nakashima is about to serve for that match. Again, 2-love, Ohio State lead here. Archit Suresh alongside Richard Mai here. 2-love Ohio State lead. They took doubles, followed by Jack Anthrop with the 6-1, 6-2 win over Nicholas Steigliner.
Come on, Al, fight. Come on.
Boulay with the nice dropper there. I believe currently 15-40 here for Bickerstaff. That serve goes long. And Bickerstaff breaks, so we're back on serve here on court 2. 3-6, 4-all. Bickerstaff of the University of Michigan now to serve, to take a 5-4 lead. Richard, let's go back to court 6. Nakashima's out of the chair serving for this match. Nakashima up 6-3, 5-2 here, looking to put one more point on the board for the Buckeyes. Get us to within 1 of the clinch. Still an interesting pathway, though. Not entirely sure where that 4th singles win is going to come for the Buckeyes. Cooksey and Bickerstaff hanging strong against Bernard and Boulay, respectively. That's some nice stuff from Bryce Nakashima there. Great volleyer, won a couple of doubles futures titles over this past summer. Always a fact, in my opinion, should be a factor in the Ohio State doubles lineup, but what do I know more than Ty Tucker? $15 here. And that backhand goes long. Excuse me, I believe that actually is. Nope, we'll get this score up as soon as get a clear indication of where it's at. Okay, so make that 40-30 for Nakashima Cairo, making this point, a match point for Bryce Nakashima, up 6-3, 5-2. $40-30 here. Just a quick update. Tracy did take the second set. Woo-wee. That's a good forehand down the line from Alex Cairo on the return. And it's a deuce point here. Deciding point to either extend the match or end it right here. Alex Cairo elects to go back to that ad side. What can Nakashima come up with on serve here? That serve called long. Still match point, of course. And some great hands at net for Bryce Nakashima as Cairo nets that forehand. And it's a 6-3, 6-2 win for the freshman. His first of in-conference play here. Buckeyes lead 3-0. Richard, let's head over to court 5, if you will. Again, quick update for everyone. Gavin Young did get the break back on court 1, so he's down 1-2 in that second set on serve. Tracy did take the second set on court 3 as well, so he's going to a decider there against Bjorn Svensson. On court 3, 6-2, 3-6. Love all in the third set there. Bernard, after winning that first set 6-love, faces 5-6, actually 30-all against Will Cooksey here. We'll get you there in just a moment. Bickerstaff Boulay in a deciding point on court 4. Boulay might get a chance to serve for it here. I believe this is 30-all. And that goes wide, so I believe that sets up a set point for Will Cooksey. 30-40 here on the Bernard serve. Love 6, 6-5 towards Will Cooksey. That's what Bernie does. He just battles and fights. Going to a deciding point here. Bickerstaff did win that deciding point on court 2. Oh, court 2, by the way, in that second set. He leads 5-4 on serve. Boulay's going to serve to stay in it there.
These matchups proving again the point of that first set not being the end-all be-all. JJ Tracy, after losing the first one, wins his second set 6-3. Like you just mentioned, Archit Biggersteth leading the second set 5-4 over Boulay. And in the match we're watching right now with Will Cooksey and Alex Bernard, after dropping the first set by a bagel, Cooksey up 6-5.
And he comes up with some magic there to take the set. Will Cooksey 7-5 in that second set. Looks like we're going to the distance on court 5. Richard, let's head to court 2, please. Justin Boulay serving to stay in it. down 5-4 in the second after winning the first set 6-3. Now again, with that extension by Will Cooksey, not a clear pathway for Ohio State just yet. Can't get to 4 wins yet. Still on serve everywhere else. And that's a screamer down the line for Justin Boulay, who, may I add, after seeing him play in person many times in New York, to me is just he just answers the greatest what if of all time, and it's what if Denis Shapovalov was coached by Ty Tucker. And I mean that with all due respect to Justin Boulay. I think that is a compliment.
It's a great analogy there.
Boulay, one of the liveliest arms you'll see in college tennis. Great serve, great forehand. Really comfortable moving forward as well. Bickerstaff continues to battle, as does the rest of this Michigan Wolverine squad. In fact, Gavin Young has a break point on Kenan Kingsley's serve on court 1. They're in a deuce point there. Some great attacking play there from Justin Boulay. Sets up 40-15, I believe. And Boulay holds for 5-all there. Solid offensive play there in that service game. Quick update now. Bjorn Svensson is up a break in that deciding set on court 3, up 2-love in the third there. Kingsley Young still on serve on court 1. And obviously that's love 15 here on court 2 for Bickerstaff Boulay. Nice slice with great depth, cuts through the court, stays nice and low for Boulay. Love 30 here. He's going to try and make a push to close this one in straights.
Only 2 points away from breaking and having the opportunity to serve for the match himself. I mean, for any Buckeyes fans, Justin Boulay has got to be where you're looking for your clinch here.
And again, the forehand lets Jacob Bickerstaff down there, so it's a love 40 for Justin Boulay. 3 chances to break. Well, 4 if you count that deciding point. By the way, Will Cooksey opening up his service game of the third with a 1-love lead. That's 1 battled off by Bickerstaff. Good patience there until he found the one that he wanted to come in on. And Bickerstaff with a fantastic lob there under pressure gets us to a deciding point here.
A quick update from singles 3 where Bjorn Svensson has held serve, is now up 3-0 over JJ Tracy in their third set, really putting the pressure on the rest of the matches for the Buckeyes for someone to close.
Don't look just yet, but if Bickerstaff can find a way to hold here, the Wolverines are going to make a push. And Bickerstaff keeps Michigan's hopes alive. He leads 6-5 here in this second set. Richard, we haven't shown much of it, so why don't we head over to court 3 for Svensson Tracy. We'll come back, obviously, to court 2 if anything changes after this changeover. Heading on over to court 3 here. 3-love lead for Svensson over Tracy. Still just the 1 break.
Come on, guys.
Now, this might be a 3-love lead for Ohio State, but it doesn't exactly feel like a 3-love match with how much hangs in the balance over these next couple of minutes here. Michigan continuing to fight. Not throwing in the towel yet against this Ohio State team. Tracy does a good job there of dipping the pass right at Swenson's feet. I feel like the net cord might have helped him a little bit there. Put up a hand in apology. Richard, if we can, let's go over to court 1. Gavin Young threatening to break Kenan Kingsley here. One here, 30-40. Gavin Young with break points here on the Kingsley serve. 3-all in the second set. And Young does indeed break, so Michigan up 4-3. Breaks on courts 1 and 3. Of course, 3 in a decider here. Gavin Young trying to extend us to a third set. And Alex Bernard does break for the Buckeyes on court 5. So despite the Michigan push on courts 1 and 3, Bernard now has a break in hand. Things are a little bit more interesting. Boulay now has points to try and take us to a tie break over on court 2. He'll try and clinch for the Buckeyes. In fact, Richard, let's head over to court 2. We'll stay here until till the end of this second set. Boulay does take us to a tie break here. Bickerstedt starting us off. And Boulay with an absolute screamer down the line with the running forehand. And he gets the mini break up 1-love here in this tie break. Camera picking up some of the advice given to Justin Boulay from an Ohio State coach. I believe that might be Mikhail Torpegard. Can't exactly tell. Serve +1 opens it up for the easy put away at net for Justin Boulay. 2-love lead here. That serve's called long there. And a double fault there gives the mini break back to Bickerstaff here. Boulay with some great shot making there, comfortably going line on both wings, changing directions. Again, just to run you through the scores, Gavin Young a game away on court 1, 5-3, trying to get this to a third set there. Ooh, and the net tape just clearly flicks that Justin Boulay backhand pass across the sideline, landing out. (3-2) for Boulay. Now, again, just to finish running you through the rest of these scores. Svensson up 4-1 in the third set over Tracy. Bernard up 3-1 in the third set over Cooksey. Of course, back here, we're at 3-2, Boulay to serve. That backhand error there gets us at 3-all. It's 3-all here at the break. Both players getting looks at each other's serve. Boulay going to try and keep his nose back in front after this one. Now the entire match hangs in the balance of this tiebreak right here. Justin Boulay manages to take this. Justin Boulay manages to take this right here in Ohio State. It's through Scott Clear, 4-0 win. And that's a massive, massive chance for Bickerstaff to try and extend this to a third set. And Michigan's got breaks on court 1 and 3. Cooksey has break point on court 5. Michigan could make a real push here. And a double fault here as Justin Boulay blinks just a little bit. And Bickerstadt's now got to look in 2 points on his serve to go up, try and go up 6-3 here. 4-3 the score now.
With the potential of Bickersteth taking the second set, let's do a quick score update across the grounds. A full one for the current sets they're in. Gavin Young up 5-4 on Cannon Kingsley in the second set. Bjorn Svensson up 4-2 on JJ Tracy. And Alex Bernard up 2-3 now on Will Cooksey.
Still up a break for Bernard on court 5. As Boulay gets that mini break back here with the nice backhand slice. 4-all here on court 2. And that slice lands long for Justin Boulay. Make it 5-4 for Bickersteth. Boulay going to serve here, down 4-5. And a good serve out wide gets to 5-all here. We're either going to get a match point here or a set point for Jacob Bickersteth.
The ball lands wide, and luckily for Justin Boulay and the Buckeyes, it's a match point, making it a dual match point. An opportunity for Justin Boulay to not only close out his match, but the duel as a whole.
And that's a match point save for Jacob Bickersteth. 6-all here in this tiebreak as we head to another change of ends. Again, quick score update with Gavin Young serving for the set up 5-4. Kenan Kingsley has a love 30, so there's a look in there. Bjorn Svensson serving up 4-2 in his decider, but break point for JJ Tracy, 30-40. And of course, Alex Bernard still up 4-2, break on court 5. And the big forehand sets up a Justin Boulay match point, this time on his own serve. (7-6). Boulay gonna step up to serve here, try and send the Buckeyes through this one. And it's, of course, a nails backhand pass from Jacob Bickerstaff. Gets us to 7-all, 2 match points saved. Can he produce a set point of his own now here? And Justin Boulay continues to battle. 8-7. Bickerstaff now going to face a match point on his serve again. Can he hang tough, or are we going to see Justin Boulay win this match for the Buckeyes? And he does it! What a shot to seal it. Justin Boulay wins this match for the Buckeyes, 4-0. The final score. Win doubles, court 2 from Boulay, courts 4 and 6 for the Buckeyes. The depth of the lineup comes through, but ultimately it's Justin Boulay who ends up being the hero for the Ohio State Buckeyes. A tough one to swallow for a Michigan Wolverines fan. But once again, Ohio State just flexes their muscles here in the Big Ten. Richard, what are your thoughts?
Just great matches across today's slate. Unfortunately, you guys will not get to see us one last time before we sign off, but we'll sign off from right here. Great matches across the slate, top to bottom today. Michigan's women's team with 2 wins today, defeating Penn State 4-0. Then Ohio State women's team defeating Michigan State 4-2. Northwestern defeating Maryland 6-1. Illinois defeats Rutgers 4-2. And as you guys just saw it, Ohio State with a 4-0 sweep over Michigan. Archit, your thoughts on today's matches?
Yeah,
initial reactions.
Absolutely high quality entertainment across the board. You know, obviously, most recently can't come away without being hugely impressed by Ohio State. Just continued to flex their muscles. You know, they were massive, especially down at the bottom of the lineup. They just, fought like Buckeyes did, right? They win 4-0. I thought it was a high quality performance as well from Illinois. That was a very good win. They got tested hard by Rutgers and they bounced back and they found a way through. I mean, lots of good matches across the board. Just another exciting cross-court cast. Very happy to be doing them alongside you, my friend.
Always a pleasure.
Absolutely. We're 2 weeks down and, I couldn't be more excited for the other weeks we have coming up. So thank you, obviously, to all of our fans who tuned into this match and all the matches we broadcasted across throughout the other days. Be sure to tune into all of our other cross-court casts. Like Oprah says, we crack rackets to every conference. You get a cross-court cast. You get a cross-court cast. You get a cross-court cast. That's how we feel here at Cracked Rackets. Richard, besides that, I don't have any other final thoughts.
That was great. With that said, a bunch of great matches today across the Big Ten. We'll be back next Sunday for more Big Ten action with Cracked Rackets. From Archit Suresh, I'm Richard Mai. Thank you guys for joining us, and we'll see you guys next time.